Alright. Hello guys, it's Steve. It is Saturday night. October 11th, 2025, and I'm live from my usual Saturday night live stream. Hello, Aaron. Hello, Bricksfids. Hello, Tan Man. Hello, Daniel Platagon. Hang on, I gotta do something real quick. Hello, Random Videos, The Week Greatness, Dan Cat Meow.
Every pitch with such weight on it. Top of the fifth, 1-0 Seattle. And a 3-2 to Diggler.
Move to the top. Alright. Hey Ronald! Guess what? Bricksvids had McDonald's this week. And same with Dan Cat Meow. And Aaron's, the GOAT, is getting McDonald's this week. Or tonight. Awesome! And he had McDonald's. The real fan won nice. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's is great. Yeah. Poop ball. Yeah. Hello, Random Videos, and hello, everybody. Yeah. Eat McDonald's. I had McDonald's on Sunday. I had a quarter pounder with cheese, a medium fry, and a Coke. Yeah, McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Yeah, alright, I'll see you guys later. Hello, J-Dog. Yep, it ain't supposed to be healthy. Yep, I got the blue Gatorade. Crap. Missed the garbage.
Yikes. You should try Insurify. In just a few clicks, you can compare rates from dozens of insurance companies and switch your coverage online.
I like the sound of that.
And you can...
I just got the same coverage for half the price.
Hey, that's what I was going to say.
I cut my bill in half. I love you, Insurify guy.
Go to Insurify.com and save up to $1,000 a year on your car insurance.
But not in a weird way. Forget I said it. Oh!
The blue Gatorade's pretty good. Fries for $2 an app. You're doing alright, Misty Smith.
On an incredible pace so far. He has struck out 10, including 7 straight Mariners.
We've seen a flurry of pitches, nasty changeups, 101-mile-an-hour fastballs, up, down, in and out.
Gatorade Blue's your favorite Gatorade too. Alright? It's a good Gatorade.
10 punch-outs in 4 innings and no walks.
Obviously the green Gatorade's my favorite. The lime one. The lemon lime one, but I like the blue one and the red one. I like all the. I like the orange. I had the orange flavor yesterday. Jonathan Hills did a premiere last Sunday and announced he will be returning to stream October 17. Yeah, I saw that video.
That is a new Major League Baseball playoff record. And the first time I think in history, 10 punchies, no walks in 4 innings by any pitcher in postseason history. And he's losing, which is crazy.
Which just tells you how great George Kirby has been as well.
Here's Garver. Sends one down the right field line, fouling out a play.
You can tell they've changed their swings, man. They are not trying to get big. You can see that was almost like Naylor earlier right there, just trying to feed it to right field right there.
There's that changeup. I don't know why. If Garver got in the first.
Nobody is the boss of my body. Yeah, it's your body.
Really don't know why he didn't throw another changeup. He rushed
I believe
the meter. You
the
see
fighter in
this
January
change.
was arson.
Garver had the sac fly
Feeling
to
right before you
get the
puke.
scoring
Yeah, it's not a good feeling.
So far, Skubal with the 10 strikeouts, he's only allowed
Dad
2
videos.
hits. One of them was
I don't
the
know. I don't
double
really
in the
watch
second.
those.
He stole third, and then Garver with a fly ball brought him home. 1-2 pitch. Postseason baseball, one of the best pitchers in the game. Step up to the biggest stage. No bigger than winner take
Too much until you puke is not fun. No, puking in general is not fun.
The two of them. The 2-2 to Garver. 3-2. Another full count. That pitch count creeping up to 80. Garver goes down swinging on a changeup. 11. Yeah, we're puking today. Yeah.
Puke because you ate food from an abandoned house kitchen hours ago. See, that won't be good. In 2020, I drank until I puked a lot too much. Yeah, I remember doing that happened to me twice. Once in March of 2019 and another time on April 27th, the night of April 27th, 2019, because I had 3 24-ounce beers. That's when I had a lower tolerance.
Non-competitive pitches outside the zone, and he executed that last one perfectly.
Oh, happy birthday, Michael C. Papa John's Pizza at work today, alright? Agree to this. You're not in charge of what I eat or what I drink. Yep, eat and drink whatever you want. You know?
Delivery. Way down and missed on a fastball. 2-2. A chance to finish off another 1-2-3 inning for Skubal. Would be his 3rd straight if he do it here.
Childhood. Watching baby shows, especially Barney.
Another full count.
Did you see Robles right there? He scooted up in the box. He was going to take that changeup away from him on the 2-2 count.
I haven't had Papa John's in since 2014. Got sick and puked twice in my life from eating undercooked chicken. One time a couple months ago and the other time back in 2019. Wow.
Robles lifts one out towards shallow right. In into his left is Carpenter towards the line. And another 1-2-3 inning. Tossed by Terrence.
Imagine getting super drunk from only drinking 1 can of alcohol. Well, you have a very, 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 very low tolerance if you throw up from just 1 beer, or if you get just super drunk from 1 beer. The first time I ever had a beer, I'm not talking about like my first couple sips when I was like 10 years old that my uncle let me have, but the first official beer, like full 12-ounce beer I had November of 2017. That's like months after I turned 21, and I did get buzzed off 1 beer. And I don't only get buzzed off 1 beer, maybe a tad bit, but that's depends on how much I have eaten. My tolerance is too high. Alright? Grandpa's dad's side's birthday, alright? Like, I definitely got buzzed from 1 beer when I first started drinking beer. But, yeah. Again, when you first start drinking, you don't have a tolerance yet, so you're obviously going to get buzzed. from one beer, but once you start drinking more and more, one beer pretty much will barely get you buzzed, if not buzzed at all. And if you do get buzzed, you probably don't have enough food in your stomach, or like if you chug it fast. I had like 7 Bud Lights last night and didn't feel much. Yeah, I pretty much had like a couple 16 ounces of Ice House and 4 hams. I got buzzed, but I didn't get drunk.
Slide by Javi Baez. Polanco whiffs on him. He's safe at second. Aggressive base running. I love it. First pitch. Knew what he was
Like, I
gonna
got
keep a little
tipsy,
slider.
but I didn't get
Baez has been
drunk.
really good in this postseason.
Where I was like, couldn't like walk, where I was falling down and banging into things.
And Dan Wilson is not going to let Kirby face Carpenter. Instead, it's going to be the lefty Spire. And George Kirby, getting the talking to from his manager, is going to get a great ovation here. Tying one in scoring position for his run. George Kirby.
It takes me at least 2 12-ounce beer cans to start feeling tipsy.
Series 3 years ago was outstanding then. Still hasn't allowed a run in an elimination game the last 2 times, but is responsible for Baez at second. And this is why AJ Hinch.
I only get tipsy from drinking 4 glasses of liquor. Yeah, I wouldn't. Liquor's nasty.
And Hinch loves to pitch in, but not here. Because now if Spire is off the board, and later on in the game, these will be at-bats against right-handed pitching. Carpenter, first pitch, up and in under the hands. And let's not forget, Riley Green.
Christmas, best holiday ever. Yeah, it's one of them.
Spire 2 days ago. In game 4, they gave Detroit the lead. So Hinch is comfortable with this. They just need to figure out a way to get Baez at third and drive him in. Carpenter swings and sends one out towards right center field. Rodriguez all the way back.
Think about whiskey.
Baseball's gone.
I don't really like whiskey. I don't really like any liquor.
Has done it again. He's given Detroit.
The only liquor that's not that bad is those tequila rose things, but even those I don't really drink that much. You barely taste the alcohol with those. Those taste like strawberry milk. But yeah, vodka's nasty. Vodka's nasty, whiskey's nasty. Tequila's nasty. They all have that fucking fly. They all have that nail polish taste. Ugh.
He did it to Kirby in game 1. He does it to Spire in game 5.
Whiskey
The
and
Tigers have the lead. Here's Torres.
I got an iron stomach.
Tapper up the third base
My
line.
birthday is close to Christmas. I drink Fireball whiskey. Yeah, Fireball ain't that bad, because Fireball actually has like, I like the flavor of that. It has like a, kind of tastes like gingerbread in my opinion. Like it's a cinnamon flavored whiskey. Kind of tastes like gingerbread.
Carpenter, he hit that so high. Look at Baez giving him love. When that ball went up, I didn't think it had enough. It just kept going and going, and George Kirby can't believe it. Kirby knows that
Yeah,
feeling.
Fireball ain't that bad.
Now Spire
But like
against Green.
the Bird Dog whiskeys, like
This one, though,
those aren't that great. Some flavors are not bad. It makes it better, like the Bird Dog Black or the Bird Dog Peanut Butter. Those still ain't great, but better than the 99s. Those are gross.
Maybe you should have let me face Carpenter.
No, you know, it's hard for me to say this. So we're about to.
Again next month. Alright. I'm gonna take the hat off. Fuck it.
I think that was the right decision to pull your starter at 66 pitches or whatever it was. You just couldn't face Carpenter again. You didn't think
Diet Coke
Carpenter was gonna have
flavored
that
cake.
against
I don't know. YouTube shorts are next. Alright. I can drink vodka although it tastes like hand sanitizer. Yeah.
Fastball up and away, kind of thigh high away. 36-degree launch angle, 411 feet. That is one of the highest home runs that you can imagine right there. He gets such incredible carry.
Spencer Torkelson will face Matt Brash and take a strike.
But that ball's down.
Suzuki is just such a good home run hitter, fastball hitter as well.
Doesn't drive it like that, but it's because it's thigh high all over the plate like that. I know it's away from him, but he's so strong up out over the plate. You have to get it down to him.
Focal sand. Swings and misses and a slider, 0-2. Kerry Carpenter with a huge shot. Everybody out there go, why did they take Kirby out? Why did they take Kirby out?
Twisted teeth. Yeah, I'd like to try that one day. Those I don't think will be bad. Same with the Mike. Fucking fly! I hate flies.
Who stepped up against Emmanuel Clase in the division series last year, who stepped up against Kirby in game 1 of this series, has come back with another one in game 5. Kirby could not believe it as Carpenter strikes again.
Love the
and the Tigers
October.
have the lead.
Student that drinking too much over time has lead to health problems. I wish I could drink every day without that dumb shit existing. Yeah, it sucks. Hate that stuff that you like. A lot of things that we like have to be bad for you, while the stuff that is good for you don't really care for. Sam Adams Oktoberfest. Yeah, I take days off from beer. Like, mainly during the middle of the week. Like, you know, Tuesdays through Thursdays. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. About beer. Alright.
Take a look at Fox Sports Center powered by Google Cloud. The Tigers have taken the lead. The Mariners will have a 60% plus chance to score 2 more runs tonight based on the analytics and what their offenses look like this year. First pitch swinging, J.P. Crawford fouls it away against Tarek Skubal. But Kerry Carpenter comes up yet again in the postseason. And he does it against a left-hander in Gabe Spire. Just Carpenter's 4th home run against a lefty this year. So as you guys both talked about, you understood the move, and AJ, you said in the break, I think both managers understood that this was probably the move that they were going to get. Well, what did you say after that? Kerry Carpenter?
It's baseball. He won. He won the fight, and he won the fight because it was the right matchup. Everyone said, 6 pitches. Why is Kirby out of the game? It was the matchup Dan Wilson wanted. It was the matchup AJ Hinch thought they'd get. It was the matchup why Kerry Carpenter's hitting leadoff for that exact.
No, I've never had Five Guys, and I'll be honest.
All right, now let me give you one other alternative.
He made a mistake.
Okay.
Gabe Spire made a mistake,
He
and
did.
Kerry Carpenter made him pay.
But let me give you one other alternative. Bobby Baez was at second base. You had first base open. Do you stick with Kirby and walk Carpenter to
No.
set up the double play?
Nope.
Here's a Rosarena.
Because you're not letting Kirby face Riley Green again.
But he's over. I mean, Riley Green does not have those kind of numbers off him.
Doesn't matter. He's not letting him face it just because the way baseball is played now, it's all about matchups.
Five Guys is
And
good.
matchups now are all about left versus
Bottle
left,
I
right versus left, right
won
versus
a
right, whatever
lot.
it is, and then he was on 3rd time through. And just the way it works. It's right
Don't
or wrong.
use the flavors. Just drink straight water from that.
Rosarena very late on a fastball, and it's 1-2 on the Seattle leadoff man.
Now there's one exception.
It's hard to eat healthy. It's just
AJ Hinch
been
says
having a
he
can of
might throw 120
every
pitches
now
in the
and
line. 'Cause he says
then
he's
throughout the
better.
week because that's all I can
Go
do.
get him, Kerry. Left, right, switch, doesn't matter. This is his guy. This is the guy who's been there for him all year.
See what the score is.
He's gonna let him ride. Now, will it hurt him? I don't know. We'll see.
Tapper foul, still 2-2 on Rosarena as Skubal begins his
Favorite country?
He
I
just
guess
struck
the United
out
States, since I live here.
of the night after he struck out 14 in the wild card series against Cleveland in Game 1 to tie a Detroit playoff record. A 1-run lead for Skubal. Rosarena takes one of the dirt. It's full. That being said, now 94 tosses for Tarek Skubal, Adam Wainwright, AJ Brzezinski. The weight of every pitch continues to grow and grow. Especially with only one run lead. Yeah.
Drinking soda, or stop drinking soda, stop eating pasta and bread and sugar. That's how I lost the weight. Complain about dinner regardless of what it is. I went without soda for a month and didn't lose any weight.
Fastball up and inside. Just a fastball all over the plate.
He's trying to go in again and he missed. Had some good hitters doing mistakes. Rosarena pops it up.
Drink water.
Back of second. The shortstop. Baez has it.
Meanwhile, you've given potentially the best pitcher in all of baseball for 2 years in a row a lead in a winner-take-all situation.
Now he's sitting at 96 pitches.
2 liters of Dr. Thunder.
Tom Verducci told you it's
Alright.
been relatively rare to see Skubal go Finnegan loosening up behind Skubal right now. 12 punch-outs for Skubal, the 1 run allowed on the sac fly in the second inning.
Have had not to worry about weight loss. Yeah, because well, I got a fast metabolism.
With 2 down and the bases empty.
Hello, Logan Cochran.
Went after a high fastball and still.
Hello, Steven the Sonic the Hedgehog fan 2000.
Than Tarek probably, but you know, after that swing, you're pitching him like it's 0-2 every pitch right here.
Foul back and it's 0-2. Diggler went out to talk to Skubal right before this event against Raleigh.
Yeah.
But AJ, if he's going to go 2 feet above the zone, you stay up there, right?
Throw another one up there.
Saturday evenings is fine so far. October, it's alright. October's alright so far. My body's the same. I'm a skinny guy who can eat anything and not gain a pound. Yep. That's literally me. That's why I can never seem to gain weight. I'm pretty darn skinny. Like I'm not like anorexic, but I am pretty skinny. Chicago Cubs, well, they're in the playoffs. Hopefully they win tonight. Noah Bass Pro Shop 2007. If the Cubs win, then they're going to play the Dodgers in the NLCS. Moving experience.
No pitcher in the history of winner-take-all game in Major League history has struck out more batters than Tarek Skubal. In the biggest moment of the year, they saved him for this game.
Move this back just a little
Strikes
bit.
out powerfully on a 101-mile-an-hour fastball on his 99th pitch of the game.
Zane's Springtown 5U flag football team, them are still undefeated on 5-0 record.
Sixth
All
inning
right.
by striking out Spencer Torkelson. He's got Colt Keith and a ball and a strike to start the 7th.
I know he's one of those guys that talks to people during the game and stuff, but he has the look of somebody who's out of the game to me right there.
Well, 13 punches, 6 innings, 99 pitches, and a huge adrenaline dump after he punched out Raleigh. You saw him get excited. I don't know if he's done or not, but if he is,
A cow.
by both starting pitchers, really, Kirby also.
2 balls and 2 strikes on Keith, but now you get into the late innings. Kerry Carpenter's 2-run home run has put Detroit on top. Skubal has made it stand up through 6.
I also work in a grocery store, so I literally walk and crouch up and down all day stocking shelves.
The last 2 strikeouts
Imagine
to Cal Raleigh.
those of weight gain from junk food.
But that last one, 0-2. I think he knew he was getting to the end of his day, and it was a challenge fastball right down the middle.
Brash strikes out Keith to start the seventh. Back-to-back Ks to start the ninth for Matt Brash, ending the sixth and starting this frame.
Well, nasty slider here by Brash. Again, Tigers have struggled to hit sliders. But if it is the end of the night for Scoopel,
Hello, the weak dude.
Retired 13 or 14 in a
Pop
row.
in,
The last
alright.
13 of them were punches. Ridiculous. It's the type of performance you hope for and perhaps expect from an ace.
sorry, I take that back. 14 in a row, but he has 13 punches made. Not
Yeah, I'll do Google Maps in like 5 minutes, so, and I know some people are not a fan of the Google Maps segment, which is fine, but something I like to do.
Brash still has a huge job to try to keep this game
My
where it's at.
stepsister, Courtney, her
Rodriguez is going to lead off
halfway
the next inning for Seattle. Here's Dingler.
house until next month of
It's
November.
gonna be this
Alright.
type of game. Two great starting pitchers on the mound, and both of them delivered. George Kirby was excellent. Breaking stuff was nasty. Fastball location.
Love the segment. Alright. Yeah, some people like it, some people are not a fan of it.
Gave up one double, really, to
Which is fine.
nothing. Terrence Scoobel gave up the one double to John Taylor. That was an emergency swing that he just filleted down the left field line. This has been an exceptionally pitched game. Worthy of a winner-take-all
I
game
like the
five
Google
in the
Maps
American League Division
segment.
Series.
Alright.
Toronto awaits the winner in the American League Championship Series on Sunday night.
I've always been a fan of Google Maps. I discovered it back in 2007, I remember. I was at my grandparents' house and I just randomly searched up Wrigley Field and I ended up on Google Maps and I'm like, holy shit, is this actually, this is a map, like an actual like aerial view map where I could see the top of buildings, like actual buildings. I didn't know how to use it at first. I remember, like, I didn't know how to like type addresses and stuff. I just went anywhere. I tried. It took a while to find my house, but I eventually found it. I discovered Google Maps in 2010. All right.
Into center field, coming on is Rodriguez.
I originally requested to start working full time and have 2 days off a week instead of part time because I have literally nothing going on at home and need that check. Alright. Remember the year I discovered Google Maps. Yeah, I was just on my grandparents' computer down in the basement or whatever. Yeah, again, that's how I discovered Google Maps. Just search up Wrigley Field online on the internet, and I just got taken to Google Maps, and yeah. And then later that same year, because it was the summer of 2007, I discovered Google Maps. I believe it was August of 2007 or late July. And then yeah. And then later on that same year is when Street View came, but I did not discover Street View until 2008. Steve Stream, but that's still a supporter. Alright. That's good. Since then I have 157 subs. Alright. Google Maps sometimes doesn't update some streets for a couple years. Yeah, there's some streets that haven't updated since 2007. It's like, why is this? It's like 2025 and you still haven't updated since 2007? Like, come on.
Rodriguez to lead things off for Seattle. This is Seattle's chance. You guys talked about it. Scoobel was incredible. One of the greatest strikeout performances in the history of playoff baseball. But he only goes 6 because Seattle muscled through a lot of those pitches. It's up to Finnegan and the rest
Streets
of the
haven't updated since 2007 or before 2020. Yeah.
Takes one off the plate. He's ahead to it.
What year you discovered Google Maps? Alright. Some streets get updated every year. Yeah. Mainly like big streets, like main busy streets and like, you know, yeah, like large areas, like large towns or whatever, and cities. Like, come on, why are the streets on Google Maps that haven't been updated in 18 years. Yeah.
Derek scored line of the game with 99 pitches, one an effort. He has never thrown more than 180
At my
pitches
store in February this year. Alright.
game two.
Okay.
And he was gassed, had nothing left, and had to come out. Derek School is a burning candle. There's no regeneration. He gave AJ Hinch everything he had.
The main streets of Chicago and the burbs are always updated every year. Yeah, sometimes twice a year. Some streets are updated. But anyways, I noticed that sometimes. Hang on. I noticed that sometimes they update it during the summertime. Alright, I think I'm gonna start Google Maps, so yeah. So I'll take 2 requests, and then yeah. Alright, see ya, wheat dude. Charlotte, North Carolina. Alright, I guess I'll go there. I don't think I've been to Charlotte on Google Maps before. I might have.
Because if he'd had more innings, he'd have kept striking people out. But they worked it. They worked his count up. He fouled off tough pitches. He got into good situations. He made pitches when he needed to. He had a lot of 3-2 counts today to not have any walks.
3-1.
There's some arena over here. NASCAR Hall, Charlotte. Where Ric Flair's from. Ah, nerd.
That's for Naylor. When Naylor comes up in this inning, that means they either scored a run or there's somebody on base. He's there for Josh Naylor.
Okay, I don't want to go on an interstate. Well, let's go here. This part of Charlotte.
Walks will kill you, we know. You don't want walks. That is the one thing. Make him hit it. You don't want walks. It's free base runners.
I don't care too much for NASCAR.
Straight Mariners retired. They have their first base runner since the second inning, and Eugenio Suarez, who returned to Seattle this season at the trade deadline, represents the go-ahead run and took a home run hack and a splitter, 0-1.
This place over here.
Think about these Tiger bullpen. They don't have a swing and miss.
Pinky's West Side Grill. Pinky's West Side Grill. Pyro's now cool with the Wheat Club. That's good. It's good that he's getting along and they're getting along with each other. Pinky's West Side Grill. While drunk recently. Alright.
Swing from Suarez, the Venezuelan born slugger who started his career with the Detroit Tigers. Grew up a huge Miguel Cabrera fan and then got to play with him in Detroit. You dare go with fastball. 2-1. And he throws him a splitter in the zone for a strike.
Where?
Now you showed it to him a lot. At some point he's going to have to reset the trap unless he's going to get into chase outside the zone. He cannot.
It's the blade from the horizon, yeah!
2-2. Suarez in the air. Right field. Pushing Carter back to the track, and he's got it. Back to first base goes Polanco. A couple of deep
PD.
balls.
PD. Man, I want to go to where their business, like,
Ooh, he just missed it. I mean, that's center cut. And beats Suarez just because of
hang on, let me get off this for a sec. I'm still going to stay in Charlotte for a little bit longer.
hoping, wishing, waiting.
Let's go here, this part of Charlotte. percent on your phone runs out too fast. Yeah, and the charger barely works. Yeah, that sucks. Chase Bank!
Got just so good up out over the plate. Down, he doesn't swing off it down there.
And here's this place over here.
You can see how the difference in his aggressiveness at the top and the bottom. Right there. It just doesn't look good out of that hand. It looks like it's going to go low. Right here, look, it's kind of a...
Bojangles! Bojangles! I totally like to try their chicken one day.
That's the one he drives. When it's up out away from him, that's the one he can hit to left like he did earlier.
It's before, no.
Two outs in the seventh. The 0-2 Naylor. And he stays alive. Another at bat where Josh Naylor continues.
Advanced Auto Parts. Cash America Pawn.
This is his at bat. But I'm surprised the Detroit outfield, especially Riley Green left. We saw Naylor hit that ball down the left field line. They're not a little bit deeper. The ball cannot get by you. Polanco cannot score. You cannot give up.
I swear there's a Taco Bell around here. Where the hell is it at?
They have to be in no doubles. And right now, for me, Riley Green is too shallow.
Yep.
He'll take a single. He'll take a ball that falls in front of him because he got another hit.
Get berry flavored milkshake. Yes, I want. That sounds good. Berry flavored milkshakes.
Now the 0-2 to Naylor. Through the backside, base hit. Polanco will stop at second.
I'll just continue going this way. Fuck it.
And a time run is in scoring position as Naylor has
I like Street View better when the sky's like darker. Like when it's like less sunny.
life against the Detroit bullpen here in the seventh.
Dominoes!
The right-hander who was scheduled up will be pinch hit for. Almost got Polanco with the ball.
McDonald's!
Taylor and now
McDonald's!
A.J. Hinch coming out.
See how this McDonald's used to look back in the day.
Canzone was ready.
Used to look like this, the old classic building design. McDonald's.
High drama. Holton coming out for Canzone in the seventh.
I like pooping. I like pooping. I love diarrhea. I know.
This is a KFC. Ben and Peas Tutu. What the hell am I saying? Alright, one last request and then gonna go to where I go.
Finnegan started the inning. Rodriguez flew out. Polanco walked. Suarez flew out. Naylor
Mackinac Island, Michigan.
winner take all. Game 5 on the National League side.
Uh-huh.
Brewers in Milwaukee on TBS with Alex Faust and Ron Darling. Then on Sunday, the American League Championship Series gets underway on Fox between the Blue Jays and the winner of
I remember my mom and Chris actually went to this place a few years ago
action. Tyler Holton
for like a vacation for themselves.
was announced as the pinch hitter, but then Seattle counters with Leo Rivas, the switch hitter, who made his playoff debut in Game 2. But this will be the first
You don't have to drive here. Uh-huh.
pitching coach Chris Fetter.
Of course, I like to go where there's more street view. It's hard to move the street view in this town.
Once the starter comes out, well, like you said, it gets so complicated. Look at all these moves. Look at all the pinch hitting. If you would have told Dan Wilson, Leo Rivas is up with your season on the line, or Mariners fan, they would have said, well, let's see how it goes. But here's where we're at because of the pinch hitters, because of the
No cars you could
managers are making. It's fascinating.
drive maybe you could enjoy. Yeah. Now, it doesn't seem like they have like a lot of like my favorite businesses here, but like McDonald's or Taco Bell or whatever.
Major League home runs in September, including a walk-off. Time run at second. Go ahead, run it first. And Rivas.
Not somewhere where I would like to live just because of that. When exactly did they go? They went back in like late July, early August of 2023. They were there for like a week, and I was pretty much just watching the house, feeding the cats, Jester and Raven. It's kind of peaceful having the house to myself that week. You know, had the house to myself. That we need vehicles for a lot of things. Yeah, it's like not everyone likes to drive, nor can drive, nor could afford to drive. Because driving costs a ton of money. You have to pay for gas and insurance. And again, once in a while, something will go wrong with your car where you have to like replace something. You know? Yeah, and they're expensive as hell, especially in this economy. You save so much money if you don't drive. House to myself. Yeah, having the house to yourself is awesome. It's peaceful. You don't have to worry about people bothering you, you know. Pretty much can do whatever you want.
Now discover fuller, plumper looking lips without the filler. New Rock Lip Volumizer.
With the US was more like Europe, and we have more trains and bike-friendly areas. Yeah, there's people like riding horses in this town.
In minutes, 90% subvisibly fuller, plumper lips. And in just 1 week, 94% softer without boosting lip volume. It's a new Rock Lip Volumizer. No needles, just results.
Wish I could live alone, but that's extremely expensive. Yeah, I would love to live alone. Of course, unfortunately, yeah, I'd have more responsibilities and stuff. But hey, it'd be more peaceful, you know. Wouldn't have to worry about people bothering me, and I could just, you know, do whatever I want when I want. Like when I'm home. They actually ban cars here because it scares the horses. Alright. But yeah, that's this town. This is like way north Michigan. Horse is a pet. I don't know. Yeah. That town's kind of like living like the 1800s or whatever, before cars, when everyone was just riding horses. Let's go somewhere I haven't. Let's go to Morgan Park. Fuck it. For not driving, like, fuck off. Yeah, like, how does not driving make you a loser? Like, so what if someone doesn't drive? Not everyone drives, you know. Again, driving can also driving is just too expensive, and some people just either don't have the money or just don't want to pay all that money to drive, you know. Watch the beer chug and such before bed, alright? Beep beep! Honk honk! Pepperoni and air for dinner. LA Fitness, of course, there's trees in the way.
Their stuff was incredible, but they both showed up when their teams needed them in a winner-take-all, season on the line.
Rainbow,
Both showed up
Snipes.
right away and competed their butts
Trust
off
some
on the field today.
monkey to drive a car on the road. Not really, no.
Baez hit the double in the 6th inning. Off of Kirby that pushed him out of the game. Brought Spire in to face Carpenter, who hit the 2-run home run. That in the moment gave Detroit the lead. Skubal finished off 6 innings. And then a sigh of relief for Seattle when they saw the Detroit bullpen. They're able to bust through to tie the game at 2. 2-0 on Baez.
Pizza Hut.
In the air, left center field. Over is Rodriguez. Back at the track. And T-Mobile Park. Another hitter. A long fly ball for the second.
Docs.
And Matt Brash has been outstanding out of the pen.
Docs. Docs.
The Mariners an advantage as Javi Baez just missed this ball to center field. Because if you're going bullpen for bullpen, as Dan Wilson's not coming out to bring in Munoz, their closer. But in the short term,
Damn, there's like so much trees in the way.
over the course of the year has just been better. What a job by Brash. 6 up, 6 down. And back to the top of the Detroit order for Andres Munoz.
Jewel, let's go.
Only Clubtail's Crushers?
Burlington. This Burlington is permanently closed. Marshalls. Mackinac Island. Come on, I wanna go to fucking... Whatever, that doesn't matter.
Coming up after the game, stay tuned for the post-game show with Kevin, Alex, Poppy, and Derek on Fox, presented by Strauss. It has been a fabulous Game 5. Worthy drama in this contest. And now it's Senor Smoke, Andres Munoz, who saved Game 2. And is reported
McDonald's.
Ben Banner's face. He got a double play to end Game 3. Gary Carpenter hit the 2-run home run off of Spire.
McDonald's.
Also has a ridiculous slider, which gets a 51% swing and miss rate.
Permanently away. They got bankrupt.
Rockets tonight. 105
Because of this shitty ass economy. Due to this inflation and the COVID pandemic kind of also destroyed the economy. Shell gas station. Toot. Shell gas station. Walgreens. Ballgreens.
But then Brash came in, slider, and Munoz.
Oh.
I think there's something in the Tiger scouting where it says they can't hit slider.
I'll tell you, he was pretty close to smashing that ball. The speed got it.
Get in the zone. Auto zone.
And now for the strikeout, slider 1-2.
Thornton's gas station. We're now in Blue Island. Popeyes. Started to get more expensive because of the inflation. Yep.
Munoz to Carpenter.
Subway. Eat fresh. Oxford.
The last 2 years of the postseason from Carpenter. Big pitches from Munoz all season long.
Aldi.
2-2 delivery. 3-2. Opponents hit just 109 on Munoz's slider this year. Labor Torres waits on deck.
Morgan Park, Illinois. That was a failed burp attempt. Hill, Vincent Langevin.
His best season this year. A sub 175 ERA.
Cat was sponsored by Aldi. Alright.
I think he's got a busted one right here.
He becomes Senor Smoke. He goes back to the slot.
White Castle!
You could just tell the takes.
White Castle!
Swing was, he was really
KFC. KFC. KFC.
Stan Carpenter runs the walk. Here's Torres. Ball one on his mark.
Pika paka puka.
90-mile-an-hour average fastball velocity. Hence the nickname Senor Smoke.
Senior Smoke. Mr. Submarine.
Mexican-born major league reliever, the late Aurelio Lopez.
Mr. Submarine. Chicago's original submarine. Mr. Submarine. Do 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 do. Mr. Submarine.
Years ago. Coincidentally, Detroit beat the Padres in that World Series. That was the team that Munoz signed with in 2015 and debuted for in Major League Baseball in 2019. Aurelio Lopez, the late Lopez, pitched for 4 teams, but got the nickname while he was in Detroit.
I know that you don't like a Budweiser. Yeah, I know. Budweiser Choice and Trains. Tell you real quick, what is that?
Go ahead and run it first. The 2-0 to Torres. And there's a slider for a swing and miss. 2-1. Just not going to give in. He believes in that pitch. You mentioned the swing and miss, chase percentage, all that. It's one of the best pitches in baseball.
There's still one video from Canada of students protesting because prom got canceled. Seniors in high school. Or news report. Wow. Dollar General. Yeah, screw prom. Prom's dumb. Thank God I didn't go to. People said, oh, you're gonna regret not going. Regret what? It's just a high school dance. That's all it is. I graduated in 2015. It's like 10 years later, and I still don't regret not going. Little Caesars Pizza. Oxford Lacey's. Little Caesars. Bowling or hang out somewhere. Yeah. There's other stuff better than prom. BP. 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 Why is it that sometimes on Google Maps these stupid arrows get in the way, other times these arrows are not there? I hate these stupid arrows. They get in the way and I can't move them. Oh, I think I know why. Ah, crap. It took me here to Mackinac Island. I gotta go back. That might be why. That might be why, because I didn't X out the tab of the place I searched. Maybe that might help. Let's go back to where I left off. I left off over here. Come on, business, don't get in the way.
Very good down ball hitter, very good breaking ball down hitter, especially. Got to see some hitters at the top here.
Something not interested to begin with. Alright, this is where I left off. BP. BP. Yep, that helped because those arrows aren't in the way anymore.
Yes, I love eating dog food. Dog food is good for you. Yeah, I love dog food.
Novi's beef. Chicago's best. Little seed.
I'm a worm pooper. Yeah. I'm a worm pooper. Yeah. I'm a worm pooper. Yeah. I'm a worm pooper.
What the fuck, Josh? Novi's beef. AC Delco. AC Delco. AC Delco.
Are wearing on field during the postseason. Check out the largest selection of authentic jerseys, caps, hoodies, t-shirts, and more. MLBshop.com for your favorite postseason gear.
Ice cream cake flavored
Two
wood.
innings in game one into the 11th. Got the win. Closed game.
Alright.
And he goes to work.
Trust the Midas touch.
28th of a 2-2 ball game. Crawford takes ball one, the longest tenured Seattle Mariner.
Yes, this soap is good.
Earlier this year.
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Caught it a fastball, 1-1.
Toronto truck. Berwyn Food and Liquors. Berwyn Food and Liquors.
It's 3-1 right there. That doesn't look good. You don't want to swing at that. 3-1, you're looking for a meatball. Something to drive, but that was a perfect pitcher's pitch. Just above the knee.
Come on, computers, don't do this. Hello, Adrian M. The Hideout Lounge, choo 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 choo. The Hideout Lounge, choo 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 choo. Cold beer, video gaming, and cocktails. Dun, dun, dun. Marathon and Mr. Submarine. Tacos and salsa. tacos and salsa. Thank God, or maybe not. Nope. Marathon gas station, Mr. Submarine.
Great job getting back in the count right there, throwing great four-seamer away, and then a good
Marathon gas station. Toot 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 toot. Marathon gas station. Toot 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 toot. Going to Mr. Submarine. Mr. Submarine. Toot 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 toot. Mr. Submarine. Chicago's original submarine. Mr. Submarine. Doo 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 doo. Cause that's the best place ever. The best sub sandwich place in the Chicago area.
Breaks his bat as he flips that changeup back to the screen.
That's a nasty changeup right there. See the movement on it. Starts middle of the plate, just darts down and out. It's right off that middle finger, right off that seam.
Doo 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 doo. Mr. Submarine Arsicola.
This spot right here, AJ.
XOLA.
Don't you? You got a decade bat either. Rodriguez.
I don't know why I said it like that.
Just exploded. Got a pitching tough. He's been aggressive all game. He's chased outside the zone a lot.
Marathon gas station, Mr. Submarine.
Ball speed right here to Colorado. I just think he gives him a chance to hook one out front and do what he's done 61 times this year. Let's hit a home run. 1-1. Big cut on a slider, 1-2. Now listen, Will Vest has got it. Joe, Colorado's 0 for 2. Two punches.
I heat wheat.
Will Vest knows that, Colorado knows that, but man, you gotta be careful going down and into this guy.
Take 3 shots.
Berwyn Eagles. Ooh, do 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 do. Berwyn Eagles. The Eagles. The Berwyn Eagles. Do 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 do. The Berwyn Eagles. Do do do.
Raleigh out in front again on that slider. Goes down swinging and Vest takes care of Raleigh. 2 down. And here's Julio Rodriguez.
You said careful down and in, but those were 2 very well located sliders down and in after that great changeup away. He worked both corners, nothing on the
All right, one last look at Marathon and Mr. Submarine until next Saturday.
Nothing in a 1. It was Rodriguez who had the home run in game 1. He had the game-winning RBI in game 2, but since that hit, he's 0 for his last 12 in
I
this
see a
series.
Dan cat meow. Noodle.
Big cut on a fastball, nothing in 2.
see the move.
Bungalows. Ball walk. Ball walk.
These hitters with that great movement that's
Hang on real quick.
Rodriguez, who
All right.
is just 24 years old, from the Dominican Republic, who left his family at age 14 to go attend a baseball academy. Signed 8 years ago.
Mash padoodles. Mash padoodles.
Three-time All-Star.
McDonald's is great. McDonald's is great.
Vest comes up huge for Detroit and sends Game 5 to the 9th, tied at 2.
You love a deal, so I knew you would love Rakuten. I get cash back every time I shop on all the things you're already buying at your favorite stores. I hope you get the browser extension. All you do is shop online.
McDonald's. 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 McDonald's.
But both are super easy, and if you use it every time you shop, like, it really adds up.
Did you know that you can stack cash back on top of sales?
The student becomes the teacher.
Yeah. You're doing today?
Mc- That monopoly at McDonald's is back. Yes, I heard about that. Come on! Go! Noodle head.
Tarek Skubal, 13 strikeouts. Javi Baez got the Detroit offense going before Carpenter hollered them in front. But Seattle, they believe. To Leo Rivas on his birthday, his first playoff swing, timed this game. The emotions
Hello, why are you doing this?
in the Pacific Northwest. With two franchises
Okay, I think it's a fucking glitch with the Google Maps shit.
trying to make it back to the World Series. Seattle's never been there. We go to Detroit 5. Tied at 2. Andres Munoz facing the middle of the
What
Detroit
the fuck?
and Spencer Torkelson, who has been Detroit's best late-game hitter over the last 2 months.
Okay, it goes to 2014. But when I go to 2012, okay, there we go, I guess. Play place.
He's trying to spin these sliders so hard. It actually has the opposite effect. When you lose your front side like that, you can't throw it hard with your front side. You got to throw it with your backside.
There's a slider that gets a swing and miss from Torkelson.
Play place.
He said, I gotta throw some heaters to somebody. I know this guy.
There we go.
Slider, but wow. 2-1. Slider fouled away.
He gets away with one there. And Torkelson has a breaking ball discipline and also ability to hit him from a year ago.
Do 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 do. Craig Shoes.
Came back from down 2 with the count. To Van Torkelson, 1 away. Now Colt Keith, grounded out, has been hit by a pitch, was caught stealing once he reached base in the 4th inning by Cal Raleigh, and then struck out in the
Just tires.
first pitch swinging.
BP. BP. BP.
Now Zach McKinstry.
Just
Gilbert seems like he's ready if need be.
about rant about Google Maps glitches. That video rocks. Oh yeah, I remember that video when Google Maps was like glitching and I did a rant on it.
Goes back with a slider over the plate. 1-1. Suarez playing a little bit in at third base. McKinstry is laid down a couple of bunts in the postseason. He swings at a fastball. It's 1-2.
Burger King. Burger King.
That's the one. Sometimes you just try to overthrow. You try to throw it so hard you overthrow it and it backs up on you. Just keep those good mechanics and drive it.
Is there a hero waiting in the bottom of the 9th in the Emerald City? 2-2 game in game
Burger King. Hey, Bert. Ernie. Rubber Ducky, he's the one that makes bath time lots of fun. Hello, Rick Douglas.
At Walgreens, every flu shot is where health meets care. Walgreens. It's laundry day. Wash me. What do you need? See you next Sunday.
Burger King. Booger Pizza.
Your team, your players, your postseason. Follow all the postseason action. Download the MLB app, the #1 app for live baseball. Here we go. Bottom of the ninth in Seattle. Game 5. Chance for Seattle to win this game with a run. Will Vest into his second inning of relief. Trying to send this game to extra innings. Mirroring what he did.
I just say some random things for no reason. Oh, O'Reilly! Auto Parts.
Those are the big guys. You don't want to let us right here on this next at bat. You have to keep pitching right here.
Yeah.
The same way.
Murray's Discount Auto Stores. To choot, 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 choot. Murray's.
First pitch to Polanco is in there for strike one. Right down the middle,
Clunkle Clo.
Polanco towards right center field. Here comes Meadows. He's got it. One down.
Rolling Meadows, Illinois.
If the Tigers get through this, this is when you
BP. 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 Berwin BP.
Munoz did his job. Suarez takes a strike. Fastball down the pipe.
That's 2 batters in a row.
Just ate McDonald's, alright?
One last at bat and now 2 this at bat. 2 fastballs in the middle of the plate to Gino Suarez.
North Berwyn Park District. Toot, 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 toot. North Berwyn Park District. North Berwyn Park District. Toot, 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 toot. Bergonalds. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm cuckoo it. North Berwyn Park District. At Spinky Ruse. Because Spinky Ruse. What the hell am I saying? Not let anyone give me excuse. Just, oh, it's just a kid. Ah, fuck. Berwyn Fire Department. Funny sayings. Yep.
28-year-old from Mississauga, Ontario. If Seattle wins this game, they'll play back there as home city on Sunday night. Fouls one away.
Down 11. Down 11. 7 points. Smosh. Alright.
something together. Throw a little double, throw a little single. Naylor, no swing. He held back. He's ahead.
Hermano's Restaurant. In Berwyn.
Naylor ropes one in right field, base hit. Another three-hit game in this series.
Had steak for dinner. Alright.
Is at first for Seattle. And here comes Rivas.
Are you ready?
And it's A.J. Hinch coming also. The manager come out to make the pitching change. Hinch is going out there right now to talk to the infield. As they prepare for this at-bat against Leo Rivas, who came up in the
Oh, lucky.
game at two apiece.
Lincoln Middle School.
Swing in a playoff game he ever took. On his birthday, what a present. Brought Polanco home to make it 2-2. He can't do it again, can he, on his birthday?
On his birthday. Grand Slam time. On his birthday.
Hey, Josh Nealon might try to steal here. Remember, he did steal third. It was a huge play earlier. Focus on the hitter. We need to hit her out. Rivas takes a strike.
Canadian hockey team, I don't know. I like the Jets. I like the Maple Leafs. I don't mind the Montreal Canadiens. I like the Oilers. I like the Flint. I don't know. I like a lot of the Canadian teams. Uncle Joe. And don't.
Pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Will Vest came on in the 8th, struck out Raleigh and Rodriguez to close the frame. Going to send this game to the 10th. Rivas trying to keep the line moving.
Sklinks and Punksels. At 7-Eleven. At 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven. They got pretty good nachos there, I will say that.
Action here in this winner take all game 5. Two-strike pitch to Rivas. Called strike 3. Will Vest freezes Rivas. Stood there like a house by the side of the road and watched that one go.
Can become fully legal so we can move out and live on our own, because tiny homes are the only housing for people with low-paying jobs. Tiny homes. Yeah.
Maple Leaves, yeah!
Berwyn. 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 Mr. Skensel. Benny's Pizza. Tipsy's Tap.
Let's go back 30 years.
And let me see something real quick.
These Mariners and Randy Johnson comes in the 9th inning, throws 3 innings in a lead, punches out 6, and that set the stage for the dramatic walk-off double hit by Edgar Martinez in the 11th inning. There have been a lot of great moments in postseason history. In Seattle, that's the one they still remember. They're seeking a new memory tonight. The Tigers.
In the air left field, the Tigers march to the World Series.
Against the Game 3 starter, Logan Gilbert.
Uncle Gilbert.
A face Dylan Dingler to lead things off in extra innings. Tie it to Game 5 winner to the American League Championship Series. And Gilbert pours a strike.
And another slider. This is first ever relief appearance in the major leagues. It's crazy. But what does he come out doing? He's following the scouting report. Putting up pro sliders.
I've seen a few today, huh?
Yep. Upstairs, and it's 1-1. 148 career major league appearances, counting his 2 outings in the playoffs. The first time he's ever
Yep.
pitched out of the
Oilers are from Alberta because they play in Edmonton. Come on! Don't do that.
Tap foul, it's 1-2.
I really like this move. Bring in one of your best arms, one of your best
Super 8 Motel. Eh.
If we're gonna see sliders,
Breaking ball lifted to right center. Rodriguez is over along near the track. He's got it for out number 1.
McDonald's.
What a night it has been. Tarek Skubal went 6, struck out 30.
School.
That 1 run on the Mitch Garver RBI sac fly. Kirby was just as good. Got pulled after he gave up a Baez double. Carpenter came up.
McDonald's.
Came on in the 7th and tied this game at 2 apiece. Here's Parker Meadows. All upstairs. Meadows is 0 for 3 tonight. Just 4 for 27 in the postseason.
Foreign Motors.
it's not that easy, I know, but it's just like slider.
7-Eleven mobile.
The game, you know you're getting a
Mobile.
changeup.
7-Eleven.
It's just slider.
Bald Brodell.
Tiger hitters didn't hit no. They made one mistake with a fastball and went for a homer. Here comes a fastball up here.
1-1 pitch to Meadows.
Clark gas station.
On a split that time, and it's 1-2.
They're not wasting time with that anymore, man. They've given up on that.
BP. BP.
One-two delivery.
It's that split.
They didn't hit the split in game 3 in Logan Gilbert. Didn't look like they're going to start anytime soon.
Dunkin' Donuts. Baskin Robbins. E.
Location, the non-spin, it's crazy.
Gimbal Chop Suey Cash for Gold. 8 in a cellular currency exchange.
That is
JJ Peppers.
that's an all the game right
JJ Peppers.
Here's Baez. Swings away.
Justice Square.
Center, and it's Rodriguez to finish off a 1-2 for the top of the 10th.
Justice Wines and Spirits. Currency exchange. Lucky Dragon. Broncos Burritos. He cries out of that. Food and liquors. Miller Genuine Draft, Miller Lite, Corona, Coors Light. Food and liquors. Food and liquors. Open 7 days till midnight. Hello, JG. Only on Fox.
Here in Seattle, you see Lumen Field. Just down the street.
I hope so.
South of downtown.
But if they don't, then oh well. There's nothing I can do. My old house.
away.
Sometimes it's the small ball. It's just moving the runner. It's taking small swings. He didn't try to do too much right there. Just use the right side of the field. That's how rallies started. So many times you see extra inning games end that way.
Shown by J.P. Crawford, pulls it back on a fastball.
Make since 2016. Well, they made it to the NLCS in 2017.
Second most walk-off hits in Seattle history. 7 of them for Crawford. Takes a cut, was trying to end this series. I'm bunting. I'm sorry. J.P. Crawford can bunt. I'm bunting. I gotta get Robles to third with less than 2 outs to give Rosarena and those guys a chance. He had 6 sacrifices to lead the Mariners. Melton deals.
At the Sunday.
2-2. It's also tough to hit it. I'll take my chances. Bunting is not in vogue anymore in the game. You got a chance to advance. You got a chance to put the guy on third with 2 fast guys. I'm doing it.
Hockey.
2 strikes. Melton, who pitched 3 scoreless innings in game 4.
Boot.
Out of the pen. Started game 1 here. The 2-2. Crawford slices it foul.
At the Sunday. Better. Hockey. Boot.
The question is, do you go underneath? Build the plate
A chicken jockey. A moose.
2-2 pitch. Popped up. Left side.
Wilkins School. School.
And J.P. Crawford is given new life.
Hey! Stop doing this white screen crap, Google Maps. Skloogle Sclaps. Now, there's a bar over here, I'll show that.
Referee had a long way to go for there. He couldn't get it. Kintry almost made a really good play.
Longest tenured Seattle Mariner, J.P. Crawford, breaks his back, flares into second,
And this used to be a Hollywood Video and All-Star Sports Bar. All-Star Sports Bar. Skloogle Glaps. I just made up a random rhyme for Google Maps.
That runner to get to third base right there. He would have bunted AJ 100%. J.P. Crawford has done it. It's not like you're asking Cal Raleigh to bunt. You're asking a guy that has bunted a ton in his career to get him to third, so Randy doesn't have to get a hit.
Rosarena takes ball 1. So many big
AC Delco. AC Delco. AC Delco. AC Delco. Rex Brothers. Rex Brothers. Doo 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 doo.
check swing foul. It's 1-1. This kid Troy Miller, he's got a great arm.
Jimmy's.
7 strong innings in this series. The rookie, biggest pitches of his life right now. The 1-1.
Jim. Hang on, let me
Rosarena.
gotta move over just a tad. Teensy weensy bit.
Multiple innings, and here he is, season on the line, still pumping 100 up there.
Jimmy's. Jimmy's.
1-2 punch.
Euros, beef, and hot dogs.
Stairs, David account. Made his major league debut on July the 23rd this year. He's 24 years of age.
Na 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 Food Mart. Na 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 Food Mart. Na 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 Food Mart.
2-2 pitch. Popped up foul. What a battle here.
Fasano's Pizza, Citgo gas station. Josh. Hickory Hills Park District. I'm gonna turn the AC on. It's getting a little hot in here. Binkley Horns, Clark, Pittsburgh. Foster Finks. The Pit Rib House. Ribs. Ribs are good. Raw. I'm just randomly doing the MLB on Fox jingle. Shell gas station. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Stop the drip pin mouse. Run your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Great channel. Yeah. Speedway. Speedway, we're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Arrgh! Arrgh! Arby's, we have the meats. Finksy facts in the lax. Jewel-Lasco. Ooh-ah-oh. Vito and Nix. Vito and Nix. It's fun. Chase Bank. Blockbuster Video. Cleeks and Claxels. Cleeks, Burger King. Yeah, Burger King. Burger King. Bargle strings. We have the horses. Yep, the old Burger King design. I miss when Burger King looked like this. Go to the Palos Hills of the Palos Hills. Jupers. Open pantry, liquor and food. Open pantry, liquor and food. Good memories going to this place. I would always get my beers here. And ever since I moved out of here, they remodeled the building. They took like the white hen design off the top of the, pretty much just the top of the building they remodeled. Yeah. I think it was fine how it was before, but whatever. It's probably just the out exterior they remodeled. The interior looks the same. We have to get used to new Burger King design whether we like it or... Yeah, unfortunately. It sucks, but there's nothing we can do about it. Apartment buildings. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Spanx McLucas. Palos Hills Community Center. Try to change it back. I don't know. That'd be nice if I would be able to, but obviously that's... that won't happen. Skunks McJinxels. The new Burger King design, but people don't like it, that's fine. It's just all these fast food places. Like, they should have just kept left the designs alone. Not everything needs to be modernized. Lasac Deli. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Speedway. Speedway, we're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Speedway. Burpway. Burpway. Speedway. You know, the Sock Deli is pretty much just a Polish grocery store in Palos Hills, Illinois, down the street from my old house. Peppo's! Thornton's gas station. Hello, Samantha, Noels. Thornton's. Inksel McJinksels. Stupid fly. If I worked as a cashier, would I hate it if people were handing you $100 bill for a $5 bill purchase? People do it to me. Probably, I don't know. McDonald's. I sure as hell wouldn't want to work as a cashier, especially due to my social anxiety. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Stinky Donald's. Stinky Donald, Stinky Donald, Stinky Donald, Stinky Donald. I worked in retail. One of my duties was to work in the cash register. I probably would hate that. McDonald's. Fuck! Didn't want to do that. We're all behind our baseball team. Go get 'em, Tigers. World Series bound and picking up steam. Go get 'em, Tigers. There'll be joy in Tiger Town. We'll sing a song when the Bengals bring the pennant home where it belongs. We're all behind our baseball team. Go get 'em, Detroit Tigers! Go get 'em, Tigers! It sucks, but once you do it many times, you'll get good at it. Yeah, sure. Would rather do stocking, do cart attendant, doing security than work in the register, but it isn't all terrible working for months. Marathon gas station. Facing shelves or restocking, someone calls me on the intercom to run the register because people really long. Yeah, when I was working the register at first I was terrible at it, but after a lot trial and error I got it. I'm sure it wouldn't be hard to do, honestly. It seems like an easy job, but yeah, if you have like social problems, social anxiety, yeah, that is not for you. A little bit goofy. Pizza Hut. Taco Bell. No one out-pizzas the Hut. Customers can be dicks sometimes, yeah. All toasters toast toast. BP. 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 Trust the Midas touch. Midas. Midas Auto Service Experts. Midas Auto Turd Experts. Yeah, some customers can be douchebags. That's another reason why I don't want to work a job that, like a customer service job, because sometimes customers can be douchebags. They can yell at you or be a douchebag to you, give you a hard. That would piss me off and put me in a bad mood. CVS Pharmacy. Sponsored by Midas. Trust its touch. CVS Pharmacy. I hate when someone hands me a $100 bill for a really small purchase that's like under $10, and I have to hand them a bunch of the 20s and half, and I won't have change for anyone else after that. Yeah, it'd be a pain in the ass, I'm sure. Everybody dance now. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Subway. Eat fresh. Douchebag, if all you have is a $100 bill, why the fuck didn't you go to the bank and have them break it down in smaller bills? Yeah. Shell gas station, toot 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 toot. Shell gas station, toot 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 toot. And the woods behind it, the woods behind it, the woods behind this Shell gas station. Or pay with damn card. Yeah. If I get like $100 bill or something, I would just go to the Chase ATM and just put it in my bank account, in my checking account, and just, yeah. $100 Acer Woods. Toilet. Toilet. The plush horse. Another reason why I hate running the register and would rather be in the cooler filling milks and drinks. The plush horse. The hell? And that's probably from the TV.
Stinky McWinkies.
The plush horse. However, it does not bother me when people hand me 50s for small purchase because I need 50s for the fucks who want to hand me hundreds so I don't lose all 20s. Expensive, yep. It's an ice cream place. The Plush Horse Ice Cream Shop. They have ice cream and coffee there. Hello, Adrian. Skleeks McJinxels. Skleeks McJinxels. Skleeks McJinxels. Jinxels. Skleeks McJinxels. Skleeks McJinxels. Jinxels. Skleeks 'em up. Skleeks 'em up. Skleeks 'em up. Poo. The woods. Hey, don't do that, Google Maps. Don't just take me to places I don't goes live on Sunday. And I hope so too. He didn't go live last Sunday. No. Hopefully soon. Even at full 2 hours because Eagles get, yeah. I know. Now the Eagles played on Thursday night, so therefore I think he may go live at his normal time. Cubs game, no, because I don't got the cable. But I am on Tubi and I'm watching a rerun of the Tigers game, the Tigers Mariners, and the Mariners won. In moldy abandoned house. I don't know. That'd be gross. That's for sure. Woo's house. Plugo Jest. Hackneys. AJ Perzinski. AJ Perzinski. Dude, what the hell am I singing that for no reason? Shrimp House. Hearing aids. Get the purple warples. Fast food yeah, I got McDonald's back on Sunday night. Dairy Queen. It was pretty good. McDonald's. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. DQ and McDonald's in Orland is good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure they are good. Alright, we're done with Google Maps. Until next Saturday night. Brewers. Oh well, maybe next year, Cubs. Hope the Blue Jays. I kind of want the Blue Jays to win the World Series. Maybe the Mariners, I don't care. Either the Blue Jays or the Mariners. Cubs need to make some moves during the off season. But let's go outside, people. Alright guys, we're outside. Oh, funny guy 9000. Yeah. Yeah, oh well. It sucks that they lost, but what can I do? They need to make some improvements during the off season. Like they need to get some starting pitching, some bullpen, and get some better hitting. Going to play against the Dodgers. Kind of hope the Dodgers beat the Brewers. I don't really want the Dodgers to win the World Series again, but I hope either way, I hope the an American League team wins the World Series, the Blue Jays or the Mariners. Possibly, if the Cubs make some improvements, maybe next year they'll win it. As long as the Cubs owners or whatever, as long as they're not cheap. The Cubs always tend to be cheap every year and don't make the best moves. Sure, they got a Kyle Tucker who's really good. That's probably the only good move they made recently. Most of the time, the Cubs owners are so cheap and they don't, make good moves. They don't get like good all-star players that'll be really help the team play really good. Either a skunk sprayed or someone smoking weed. Bears owners need to stop cheating out as well, especially when it comes to getting a quarterback. Yep. Yeah, we'll check the news. Unfortunately, they're probably going to talk about the Cubs and stuff losing, but whatever. Because the Cardinals didn't make it. Yeah. I know they say the Cubs and Cardinals are the Cardinals are the Cubs' biggest rivals. Honestly, I'd say the Brewers are the Cubs' biggest rivals. Not saying the Cardinals aren't a rival, but I'd say the Brewers are the bigger rival for the Cubs. The radio across the street at the gas station. Support for Windows 10 on Tuesday. And support for Windows 10 Tuesday, unless you get ESU for $30 1 year. Not sure it works, but in the U.S. it's November 20th. Yeah, Thanksgiving in Canada and in the U.S. Yeah. Well, I don't have Windows. My computer has Windows 11, so I'm good for a while. Waste of money. Windows honestly sucks ass. Alright. The Yankees are back on top. Create a lot of, since Microsoft wants to buy new Windows 11 PC. New drinks I'm planning on doing reviews on. I don't know. I think I might have heard something has been released or might be getting released. We are getting close to the holidays, and usually during the holidays, Mountain Dew or Pepsi or Coke will usually, like one of them or a couple of them. Motorcycle. Yeah, usually during the holidays, like either Mountain Dew or Pepsi or Coke would release something for the holidays. So yeah, I'm pretty sure if there's something released for the holidays, I'll review it. Sprite does something during the holiday seasons. Yep. I'm gonna wait for the light to turn green. People are gonna get it like nuts.
Fucking people.
To pass. I think they're gonna cross the street. Come on. Hurry up, crosswalk. Let these people cross. All right. All right, one last lap. Do the countdown. Do the countdown. This car's driving. They're probably looking at me like I'm a nut. Like, why is this dude running? Because I am. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Let's go Blue Jays or Mariners. Yeah. Okay. I muted it, right? Alright. It's 10 o'clock. I'm definitely not gonna be watching Fox 6 Milwaukee tonight.
This one was talking exclusively to 2020.
Now at 10, intense moments tonight outside of an ice processing facility in Broadview to look at the escalating tensions in the solidarity march that took place earlier today. Former Vice President Kamala Harris makes a stop in
Yeah, I muted it for reasons.
And Sunday is going to be a wonderful day weather-wise for the Bank of America Chicago Marathon. Meteorologist Alicia Roman has details in her forecast. The news at 10. starts right now. Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Regina Waldron. We begin tonight with new developments in the president's legal battle to deploy the National Guard in Illinois. The federal appeals court ruled today that troops can remain federalized in the state but cannot be deployed. Now this comes as people continue to protest immigration enforcement at the processing facility in Broadview. Here's NBC5's V. Wynn.
Another day of escalating tensions between protesters and Illinois State Police. Demonstrators gathered near 25th Avenue and Harvard Street, calling out federal agents in Operation Midway Blitz. Alexis Garcia brought her dad to Broadview for the first time and described her emotions being here.
Sad and anger, just feeling hopeless at the same time.
As the
Weekday 3.0.
Illinois State Police tried to disperse the crowd, enforcing an executive order signed by the mayor to limit protesting hours from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m.
We're very agitated by this restriction out here, by the way. We feel that the mayor of Broadview, she considers herself an ally, but we're not comfortable with this 9 to 6 curfew. So we're going to present this cease and desist to remove the curfew.
Earlier in the day, religious and community leaders marched from a church in Maywood to the processing facility. Hundreds of people joined them for a Eucharistic procession. Clergy members arrived praying for the people detained and even attempted to serve communion to those inside, but was denied access as seen in this encounter with state police.
I kind of anticipated it, but it is disappointing, sir. Sir, we would have liked to. They know we're here.
Senator Dick Durbin spoke with NBC5 before the procession at Eulalia Catholic Church.
I am here as an elected representative of this organization and these people to tell them what is going on. Fear and hatred that is giving rise to this is not American.
Back at the protest, the crowd eventually cleared out before 7 p.m. According to the Cook County Sheriff's
Broadview,
Office,
Illinois is like
15 people were arrested
it's
during
just it's next to North
Now,
Riverside.
a federal judge has also ordered ICE to take down a fence outside the facility. The deadline for ICE to do so is next Tuesday before midnight. So far, no response from ICE on the takedown. Reporting in Broadview, V1 NBC5 News.
Oh, come on, nothing stuff.
Today, the community held a no ICE protest in support of those impacted by recent raids. The protest was held at the corner of Clark and Blunt, and participants were encouraged to shop at local businesses along Clark. The Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson shared a reminder about an executive order he signed this week. Johnson, 25th Ward Alderman Byron
was at the Best Buy in Burbank, Illinois.
Flyers about Chicago's new ICE-free zones. Now, in those zones, federal immigration agents are prohibited from using any city-owned property during their operations.
This is yet another example of how we are coming together to make sure that we defend the rights of every single resident in this city.
Yep, Superman.
The White House, in part, called Johnson's order a, quote, disgusting betrayal of every law-abiding citizen. State police in Indiana are grieving the loss of one of their fellow officers killed in a tragic crash. The Lake County Sheriff's Department says the officer was off duty when his car was hit by another vehicle near US 30 and Austin Avenue in Sherrville. He was airlifted to a Chicago hospital but did not survive. He's identified as 58-year-old correctional officer Ronald Jones. And tonight, a search is underway for the other driver who left the scene of the crash on foot. Folks in Lake Forest are still under a precautionary boil order after yesterday's break. Even though that break along Wesley Road has been fixed, officials say the order stays in place at least through Sunday morning until lab tests confirm the water's safe to drink. In the meantime, residents should use bottled water for cooking, drinking, and brushing their teeth, or boil tap water for at least 3 minutes. Bathing and running the dishwasher are still okay. And former Vice President Kamala Harris's book tour stop was briefly interrupted today by several protesters.
It's not bad looking, this lady. Regina Waldridge, whatever it is.
Harris was at the Auditorium Theater discussing her new book, 107 Days, when a man began shouting from the audience about genocide in Gaza. Another woman started shouting moments later and was quickly escorted out as the crowd chanted, "Get her out." Her book tour has faced similar protests as multiple stops since launching last month. And now let's get a quick check of the
weather
forecast. Meteorologist Alicia Roman here on a Saturday.
Hey, good evening to you, Regina. Yeah, we had a pretty decent day today, temperature-wise. We did still see some clouds, and some of those clouds are still lingering across our lakefront areas. Mostly cloudy skies, though. Temperature right now at 60 degrees. We're at 53 in Aurora with clear skies, 58 in Schaumburg, 56 in Joliet, and 57 degrees right now in Gary. As we head through the overnight hours, clouds will gradually clear. We'll see temperatures dropping into the 40s and 50s tomorrow morning. We'll look at your Sunday forecast, Regina, coming up in a few moments.
Thanks so much, Alicia. Well, there's still so much more ahead of us for this Saturday evening, including the deadly mass shooting after a high school football game, the search for the gunman who killed at least 6 people in Mississippi, and hundreds of thousands celebrating in Tel Aviv as Israel prepares for the last hostages to be released by Hamas. We'll look at the gathering when we come back.
In business, secure connectivity is critical. That's why Comcast Business helps turn your business into a reliable, up and running, cybersecurity, data protecting, disruption-defined modern business. Stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business.
Get started today with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you have Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $400 prepaid card on a qualifying bundle.
This is where my son Demetrius used to play basketball. Diagnosed him with bone cancer. Now there's no more basketball because Demetrius is totally into boxing now. I mean, boxing. Of all the things.
As always, you can just call me Raja. Hi, Raja. We've had some fun with my name, but this election is deadly serious. That's why we released a detailed plan to take on Trump.
more of these political commercials. Fuck politics.
Cuts that give billionaires another tax break and stop presidents from abusing power. What Trump's done must never happen again. I'm Raja Krishnamurthy, running for Senate, and I approve this message.
What about the National Guard? The concern, the anxiety, and perhaps the protests. Did the Bears play you at all? I mean...
The Bears play tomorrow, if they're playing tomorrow.
Why didn't the council go for it?
Well, we're still working through it.
Would you ask your friends to ride the L after midnight?
Absolutely, I've done it before.
Mayor, I've done it. It's scary.
They play on Monday night against the Washington Commanders / Redskins, whatever you want to call them.
Following a deadly mass shooting after a high school football game, and it was one of 3 similar incidents across the state. Now, the shots rang out around midnight as people celebrated on Leland's Main Street after the homecoming game. 6 people were killed and 10 others hurt. Authorities are still searching for the gunman. And the mayor today
Jim Leland.
The healing process and asking the community to
Yeah, I agree. It does sound better.
I'd like to say that those of you out there that saw what's going on,
because this woke society we live in, they had to rename it.
It's the time you open your mouth. You can save a lot of lives if you open your mouth and tell us what you have seen.
This was one of 3 shootings.
Washington Redskins. Yep, I agree. Same with the Cleveland Indians, and there will always be the Cleveland Indians.
One of the victims was pregnant. A massive crowd in Tel Aviv's Hostage Square cheered President Donald Trump tonight for securing the ceasefire and hostage deal. Tens of thousands of people jammed into the square
I heard
to hear
it. I
U.S.
hope they do, but I don't
Special
know.
Steve
Yeah, they're not. Native American people don't even think those names are offensive.
Jared Kushner were key in the negotiations.
If Native Americans are not offended, then there's no need to change the name.
48 hostages.
And I couldn't be prouder to be a friend of Israel, somebody who supports Israel, and somebody who fights very strongly to see Israel survive, succeed, and to achieve its fullest potential.
President Trump will travel to Israel tomorrow to meet with leaders there. The president then heads to Egypt to take part in the signing ceremony.
Blackhawks lost today
Some sad news tonight.
to the Montreal Canadiens.
Has died. NBC
Blackhawks suck so far this year.
Died today in California, surrounded by loved ones. She won the Oscar in 1977 for playing the title role in the classic film Annie Hall. Keaton is also known for the Godfather films, Father of the Bride and First Wives Club. She built a career spanning 5 decades with noted roles and lasting presence on screen. No cause of death has been released. Diane Keaton is 79. Well, still ahead, it is going to be a great day to run 23 miles tomorrow. Meteorologist Alicia Roman has the marathon forecast. Before runners race in tomorrow's Bank of America Chicago Marathon, many of them ran in the Abbott 5K today.
Yep, it ruined movies and TV shows, that's for sure.
Getting ready inside 30 Rock for another all-new Saturday Night Live. Coming up in about 15 minutes, and tonight's guest host is Amy Poehler with musical guest Role Model.
Great. First, Cubs lose to the Brewers in Game 5 of the NLDS. Now the Blackhawks lose to the Canadians. Yep, unfortunately so. Not a good day for Chicago sports. Yeah. The Cubs need to do some work during the offseason. They need to improve the team and then get further into the playoffs next year. Be a World Series contender next year. At least the Cubs, at least they were good this year.
I've always had the gift of gab.
They got playoff experience now with this team. Now they just,
Odor-neutralizing, long-lasting, health-indicating kitty litter that's simply the most
let's,
luxurious way to
improve the team, get some good players, extend the good players that we have. Don't be cheap during the off season, because being cheap does not get you anywhere. You're not gonna win if you don't spend.
The more you save, and the more time you have to pay. It's Darvin's holiday sale, and it starts with 45 to 65% off. Then save an extra $200 up to $300 with 0% APR for up to 3 years. Save on super values like this 5-piece dining set for just $20.99, or this transitional sofa for just $9.99. The holiday sale through Monday at Darvin.
Darvin!
I think it's time for our furnace tune-up. Yeah, we don't want to freeze it. Maintenance is important to avoid breakdowns, extend the furnace lifespan, and reduce our energy bills. Plus, Four Seasons has trucks all over Chicagoland, and they can be here today. That's the Four Seasons truck. Plus, Four Seasons has a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee.
All right, I'll schedule our tune-up with Four Seasons.
Your trusted local experts.
For all the right reasons, call it 664 Seasons.
What are we gonna do for
Mr. Krabs is cheap.
Lord, give us a sign!
Join Sushi and Kang as they travel across Chicagoland to bring you the tastiest and craziest sandwiches. Tomorrow on NBC5.
Allison Rosati, 35 years at the heart of Chicago news.
The Bank of America Chicago Marathon steps off tomorrow morning. But today, thousands of runners kicked off race weekend festivities at the Abbott Chicago 5K. More than 12,000 people laced up their running shoes for the 3.1-mile trek. The course started in Grant Park and weaved past some of Chicago's most iconic landmarks. Organizers say the race is a great way for marathoners to loosen up for the main event and for fans to get in on the excitement of race weekend.
It was great. I was using it as a shakeout for tomorrow, and I just wanted to, see where the start line was, be with the crowd, soak in the energy, and experience all the race day vibes.
The Abbott Chicago 5K supports Chicago-based nonprofit Intentional Sports, which is dedicated to empowering young people through sports, wellness, and education. And thousands of runners hitting the pavement tomorrow will be running for a medal. Here's a look at what they received this year. The medal features a nod to those running the 2025 distance series, the Shamrock Shuffle, the Chicago 13.1, and the marathon. More than 53,000 runners are expected to race tomorrow. So we will have live coverage of tomorrow's marathon. It starts at 6:30 tomorrow morning, and you can watch right here on NBC5 or on Telemundo Chicago. Now, weather-wise, it is going to be a beautiful day to run a marathon. Isn't that right, meteorologist Alicia Roman?
Yes, we are going to see temperatures in the morning in the 50s, which is ideal to start off the race. So right around 7:20, that's when the race gets underway. We'll see a temperature right around 53 degrees by 9 o'clock, 57, and mild temperatures as we head into the afternoon. By lunchtime, 65. Here in Chicago, we'll still see temperatures a little cooler along the lakefront in the mid-60s, but some areas later tomorrow in the afternoon will be in the 70s. Right now, though, we still have some clouds, especially lingering closer to the lakefront. We're at 57 right now in Wonder Lake, 60 in Evanston, Wheaton, you're at 55, and over in northwest Indiana and Hebron, right around 51 degrees. So you can kind of still see some of those clouds lingering lakeside. Elsewhere, we're dry. There's a few spotty showers maybe popping up on the other side of Lake Michigan, but for the most part, dry conditions will continue tonight. Those clouds that we have lakeside will depart, and we will see sunshine, bright skies tomorrow morning right around 7 o'clock when the sun rises, and we'll see that temperature staying in the low 50s. Maybe a few clouds moving in by the afternoon, but all in all, a pretty nice day for your Sunday. At least a little bit more sunshine along the lakefront as well tomorrow into the afternoon, and not keeping around those pesky clouds like we had earlier today. 70 degrees tomorrow is my forecast high at O'Hare. 67, you see mid-60s here in Chicago. Low to mid-70s farther inland as we go through the rest of your Sunday. Sunday night, temperatures will drop back into the 50s, and then a little warmer on Monday. We'll see temperatures in the 70s again Monday afternoon. There's another disturbance that will try to make its way late Sunday night into Monday morning. You see a few spotty showers. A lot of that begins to fizzle out, so we'll just keep a low-end chance for a shower or two early on Monday. Otherwise, those clouds will continue to linger throughout the day Monday. We still see mostly cloudy skies in through the afternoon on Tuesday, and then again another weak disturbance to pass through Tuesday night into Wednesday, and that could bring us another few spotty showers. Other than that, temperatures will gradually fall. We're at 63 degrees on Wednesday, and then temperatures increasing again. We're going to go up and down with our temperatures, it looks like, over the next 10 days. A few showers, at least these showers on Friday and Saturday, look a little bit more likely as we head into the end of the week and the upcoming weekend. 72 on Friday, 67 on Saturday. By Sunday, temperature 64 degrees. So you see we start to get a little cooler, Regina, as we head into the end of the next 10 days.
Well, thanks so much, Alicia. And it was all music and motivation at Hallis Hall today as the Bears welcomed a talented choir from the city's south side.
Bear down, Chicago Bears.
Yeah, the Leo High School Boys Choir stopped by to celebrate their 4th place finish on NBC's America's Got Talent. The 21-member group spent the day meeting players, coaches, and even joined the Bears on the sidelines, where players got busy signing lots of autographs. And today's visit celebrates both the choir's success and the Bears' long-standing partnership with the school. Jeff, I had my fingers, my toes, I had everything crossed.
It just didn't work out tonight, that's all. Yeah, this was the first ever meeting in the postseason between the Cubs and the Brewers, and it took all 5 games to decide it. And as it turns out, the Cubs never had the lead tonight. So it's the Brewers moving on to Los Angeles while the Cubs head home. Just couldn't get anything going in this game. Go to Milwaukee, coming up after the break.
Not you, Cubs.
Who's here?
Because any car that doesn't offer the confidence that it will find you is a car that stops short of amazing.
Get special offers on select Lexus ES models.
After sports, we'll do the
Smarter innovation. A tech revolution making kitchen life flawless navigation, ultimate control, convenience, precision. This is smarter living. This is GE Profile. Get up to $2,000 back on select appliance suite combinations.
Just to stop for what's best for the country, yeah.
Pleasing people since 1936.
You don't feel like your money is just lying around?
Welcome to Huntington Bank, where your money is always doing something.
Huxley's
While
house.
you're grabbing that cute donkey for your nephew, is pushing more towards savings so you can go visit him. You're listening to him go on, and on. It's planning your escape. It even sends you a little love note telling you it's proud of you. See, your money's smart. It just needs the right partner. Let's get more from money. Huntington Bank.
Yeah, choose your own hours. Skip paid. Because Google still tracks
You just played an ad.
mode. Use DuckDuckGo, a real private browser. Do you want to earn extra money on the side just by being you? Well, Surveys on the Go lets you.
Remember, they already are 6-0 against them this year. I mean, which is really weird, and I just feel like that might change. But, and by the way, that 6-0 might have cost the Cubs the division and an NLCS appearance. You know, the Dodgers just do what they're supposed to do. Whatever.
And one of those was out of the All-Star break.
Yep, in Shabazz Ravine. Here's the case for the Brewers. If the Brewers find a way to upset them, kind of shows the Cubs are right there. You leave the season going, we took the best team in the league because they had the best record in the league. If they beat the Dodgers, I don't really care what happens.
Is sponsored by Xfinity. All your favorite teams, all in one place.
Well, the playoff road for the Cubs has unfortunately hit the dead end. The deciding Game 5 goes to the Brewers tonight, and as it turns out, the home team won every game in this series. The Cubs managed just 4 hits and exit the postseason. Craig Counsell had already said the team's bags were packed to go to Los Angeles, but not needed now. In the second, Seiya Suzuki goes the opposite way, clears the wall and right, solo for him, and the game was tied at 1-1. Same score now in the fourth. Former Southsider Andrew
Don't want to stop it.
One left, high enough to get out, his second of the series. That put Milwaukee back on top 2-1. Cubs had 2 on in the 6th. Ian Happ at the plate, and oh no. Caught looking, and that was the way that inning ended. And then here's your final out. Carson Kelly grounds out to short, and that was it. Season comes to an end as the Cubs lose 3-1.
I'm disappointed, I'm sad. I think this team did a lot to honor the Chicago Cub uniform. And in the big picture, that's how I feel. But what did we do wrong tonight? That's kind of what you guys are stuck on. Why couldn't we get anything going? So it's hard to get past that right now.
Yes, it is. Now let's talk some college football because Illinois knew they were going up against a team that had lost 9 straight games to. They had not beat Ohio State since 2014, and the Buckeyes came into this game ranked number 1 in the country. A sea of orange and blue at Memorial Stadium.
The fuckos.
Game that been sold out for a long time. The Illini knew they had to play a perfect game, but they committed 3 turnovers, and all 3 of them led to Ohio State touchdowns. The Buckeyes had built a 20-3 lead at halftime. Third quarter now. Watch this. Illinois gets their first TD of the day. Aiden Lockery busts in from a short range there. That cut the lead to 20-10. The Buckeyes were relentless. Julian Sayin finds Jeremiah Smith. Short 2-yard toss. Illinois falls to 5-2. 34-16 your final there. Here's a discouraged Brett Bielema on the 18-point loss.
The fans, the community, obviously going into this game, we had some really big, high aspirations and hopes, and they showed up in a great way. Unfortunately, our first half performance, we didn't match that. I think offensively, defensively, special teams, there's some things that we'd hope to capitalize on. We just weren't able to do that. We just weren't able to really ever get anything going.
Meanwhile, David Braun and Northwestern trying to pull off a stunner at Penn State. In the fourth quarter, the Cats give it to Caleb Komalofi, breaking tackles and rambling in from 9 yards out. Northwestern led 22-21. Then, with just over a minute to go, Penn State.
Well, that's not how you wanted that to go. The 2025 Chicago Cubs season is over. They lose in 5 in Milwaukee. I'm Sam Owen from the Locked On Cubs podcast. If they were going to lose, you felt like it was going to be like this. Just not enough.
Played like a champion today against NC State. It was close for a half. Then the Irish exploded with some big plays. C.J. Carr to a wide-open K.K. Smith. It goes for 18 yards and a 17-7 lead. Turnovers Oh, it's a big part in the Irish win. They had 3 picks, including this one on 4th down. That was just a poor pass. This return goes inside the 20. Notre Dame improves to 4-2 as they win 36-7. Southern Cal comes to South Bend next weekend. That should be a good one. Northern Illinois traveling to Ypsilanti.
Loser maxing.
Michigan. 3rd quarter, Telly Johnson breaks one big for the Huskies. How about this? Johnson will go 80 yards on that gray turf, and NIU will take a 10-6 lead. Johnson finished the game with 137 yards, 12 carries. Unfortunately, that lead didn't last long. Midway through the 4th, quarterback Noah Kim
discovered loser maxing back last November.
Turned out to be the game winner. Huskies lose again, 16-10. They have now lost 5 in a row. Blackhawks getting the red carpet treatment. How's this? Before tonight's opening home game, it's the opener for the Hawks as they take on the Canadians. We start the 2nd period. Hawks down a goal. Frank Nazar fires one in on goal. Connor Bedard redirects it into the Montreal net. Bedard gets his 3rd of the season. That ties it at 2, but with just 15 seconds to go, goalie Spencer Knight loses his stick, knocked down by his own defenseman. The puck goes goes out to the point, shot in by Caden Gooley. And, Knight had no chance on that one as the Hawks lose the opener at home 3-2. And finally, Oswego High School sophomore Wortel turned in some record numbers, winning her first state girls golf championship. Wortel fired a 7 under 65 in today's final round. Her 2-day total was 136. Both were state records for 2A. She won by 5 shots. Earlier this season, Wortel made headlines with a 59. How about that? Around a 59. Major colleges already offering her scholarships. A future star on the course. No doubt right there. For a great day for Allie.
Sounds like it.
Bad night for the Cubs.
There's always next year.
Let's hope.
Hey, we made it. We got to the playoffs.
We got to the.
So that's good. Now it's just on to the Bears. Let's get the Bears there. We're looking at decent conditions tonight, especially into tomorrow morning for the Bank of America Chicago Marathon. Sunny skies.
Grilled cheese ain't bad.
Right around 70 degrees.
That sounds like great racing weather.
Any weather, yeah.
Not something I eat often, but
Except
for my Tauruses, have to bring them inside. It's a little too cold for them.
Oh, really?
That's the news for tonight. Saturday Night Live is next. Have a great night.
Even under the sun?
Is it
out of espresso in each one?
All right.
Okay, so all the coffees taste the same. What changes the flavor is the cereal.
Let's do this segment.
Cereal and we put some flavors right there.
Okay,
Do you,
it's cute.
you consume it like you would cereal or like you would coffee?
Oh, I think like you would coffee, and the cereal's just a treat.
Oh, a treat on top. Okay. So you're not gonna give
Oh.
you're not gonna give somebody a bowl of this. That would be a lot, right?
We're not replacing milk. Is what we're doing.
I thought that's what it was. Like the cereal's just swimming in coffee instead of milk.
Excuse me, that has nothing to do with the taste. So
Oh, it's really good.
So you know I'm not a coffee drinker. This is very good.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
I can easily drink this.
And then you get the little crunch pops on
And
top.
I like the cinnamon toast crunch in there. And then Lucky Charms, come on.
Oh, that's my favorite.
So you're not putting Raisin Bran in here?
No.
No, we're not doing like Fiber One.
Yeah.
Because that would be a little aggressive.
Yeah, no grape nuts, no.
No grape nuts.
Just stick to the
So what
bottom.
made you put the Lucky Charms marshmallows in there? I mean, because I would.
Why not?
I mean, I would always go through my cereal and pick out the marshmallows.
It's the best part, and I think honestly,
Bubble.
when people eat with their eyes, they drink with their eyes, and it does. The syrups make it taste like the Lucky Charms, but the marshmallows get
It's very good. And you have many other drinks also, and like a food of selection.
Oh, I'm obsessed with this.
What are some of those items?
So we have our breakfast burrito right here, which is new to us. We released it a month and a half ago.
What's in it?
Good.
It has sausage, egg, bacon,
Yummy.
hash browns, and cheese.
I'm gonna take a bite of that because I haven't eaten anything.
Yeah. What about here?
These are our pastries. We actually wholesale them from Westtown. So we have our cinnamon, Westtown Bakery cinnamon roll, our blueberry stone, and our ham and cheddar. There she
smash thing that can like see it.
And then
Yep.
it looks so weird. So we just give a little lunch and breakfast.
You have to carry out the rest of the segment.
And we do breakfast all day too. So all day. And so is doing this been the
Chicken Taco
experience you wanted
Junior,
it to be? 'Cause, you know, opening your own business,
Chicken
that's a big deal.
Chicken Taco Junior,
Really? Yeah, so why is that?
Chicken Taco Junior, Chicken Taco Junior,
working with them
Chicken
and watching
Taco
them
Junior.
grow.
What the fuck am I saying?
And I think it's always always people before profit, and that's just my thing. So, I mean, I have a great team.
Man, the phone just gets bigger. Come on, don't get bigger. Hello, Abstract Tom.
No, we didn't work on that play because it just happened.
Yeah.
We call it unscripted, so those were, when I was defending quarterbacks like Daniels, those are the plays.
Watching
that
Times Square live.
you don't know where or how they're
All right.
Back with another edition of Coach Knows with Coach Dave Wanstead. I'm Casey Standerhart.
Chicken tacos are good,
This is when
though.
it gets real.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. Yeah, they are. I
And
had
it's
those
time
before.
For Monday Night Football.
When was the last time the Bears played? A month ago?
Yeah, it feels like it.
Ever? I mean, and then we got the Monday night game on top of it. I used to hate. I mean, when I
Cheese with pea.
our share when I was with the Bears, but when I was with the
Cheese with
Dolphins, we were one of the better teams in the NFL. It seemed like we were on Monday night every other week or Sunday night, and you got all day long. And, at least
Right.
Sundays you can watch games.
Sure.
But on Monday, it's like soap operas or whatever's on TV. I don't know. You know what I
1
mean?
o'clock days of our lives.
Oh, God, So when we were home, at least the guys could go over to the facility. And, they could get a treatment
let's
or
do
take a
this.
steam or do something at the facility and come back, and then we would have a team dinner.
Right.
But when you're on the road, I mean, you're kind of caught there in one city, in the hotel, and it is a long day. It truly is.
All right,
Yeah, and
so
what's
let's
the
do
extra
this
pressure
chug.
that comes with being on a Monday Night Football
So,
game,
yeah.
coming out of the bye? Kind of, is it too
Five,
dressed? I mean,
4, 3,
I don't know.
2,
No, I mean,
1.
nowadays, I
Cheers
think
to a
it's more
Saturday
consistent
night,
because
bottoms up.
everyone's doing the same thing. And by that, I mean, every team has to give your players, because of the new collective bargaining agreement, you got to give your players 4 days off. So I think everybody in the league basically gives their guys off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and you come back. Now, when I was doing it back a few years before that, there was no restrictions. So I would
Now
always
it's
say,
just
if we
foam.
practice good on Thursday, we
Yeah, it's
might
just
be
foam.
off Friday. And if not, we were going to practice Friday morning.
Okay.
And I knew, so, sometimes you can overdo it, and some
Or
teams will be a
whatever
little
you
bit tired, a
call it.
little bit sluggish. But Ben sounded like he had a good plan. Obviously, from being at Detroit, they were successful, and that's the key. What plan are you going to use and implement with your players?
Might go to the
You want-
store in
you
a
don't
bit
wanna
and get a bag of
experiment
chips
too
or
much.
whatever.
You'd like to do something that has been successful, and your players buy into that too, Casey. In other words, if Ben stands up and says, "This is what we did at Detroit the last 3 years, guys, when I was there," and and we've been good for our players. They're rested, they're focused, on and on. Then it's an easy sell. It's an easy sell.
you think the guys are relaxing watching the Cubs game, though?
I think they are. Absolutely, they will. That's perfect. That'll take up one night. As a coach, you're always looking to fill those nights, before the game, keeping them busy, keeping them active.
Yeah, we saw Ben Johnson was at the game a couple days ago.
Yeah,
too.
it was. That was great, and some of the players were there. I saw Caleb there one week. So that's great, that
Yeah.
they're involved with the city and supportive of the city. That's what Chicago's all about. So it's all good. It's all good. We just got to, we got to come out, and when you're on the road, and I'll make this point, Monday nights, I'm thinking back to all the games. When you come out Monday night and you're at home, you're going to get the crowd to kind of get the energy going because you haven't played in a while. But when you are on the road, you sure as heck don't want to come out flat and let the other team get up on you, because now you're fighting the team and you're also fighting the home field, the crowd, which is against you. So, the Bears need to come out, which they have. The one thing they've done this year compared to years past, they have started fast in ball games. So I think we need to do that this week.
Bears coming off the bye, Commanders come off a win against the Chargers, so they kind of have that positive momentum. What stands out to you about the Commanders' approach under Dan Quinn, and does it look different than what we saw last year?
They have a rookie tackle from Oregon starting on offense, first-round pick. They have a rookie running back who was a seventh-round pick, who all of a sudden had started lighting it up out of Arizona. I was looking him up today, Jacoby Crosby. He, you don't expect a seventh-round pick to come in and play as well as he has. And then they drafted in the second round Trey Amos, a linebacker from Ole Miss. They took him in the second round. So they do have some young players, but the majority of their team are veteran guys. Deebo Samuel, 49ers, great player. They make a trade for him. Laramie Tunsil, first-round pick, at one time was one of the better left tackles in the NFL. They make a trade for him with the Texans. So, Dan Quinn's kind of he likes those veteran players. I think, that's just kind of been his mentality everywhere he's been. And that's what they have. The real key last week shocked me. If I was a betting man, Jaden Daniels, think about this. Their best receiver doesn't play, Terry McLaurin.
Yeah.
We don't know if he's going to play this week, right?
I think he could be a threat coming back, if so.
He could be. He would be a big help.
All right, guys, let's get ready for this next segment.
And Jaden Daniels, their quarterback.
Who's ready?
A knee injury, not surgery or anything, but just a twisted knee. He was out for a couple of weeks. So they're going to go all the way across the country and play the Chargers in LA. And
all right, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi guys, it's Drunk Elmo. How's everybody doing on the Saturday night? I got 3 beers. I got Miller Genuine Draft, Miller Lite, and Miller High Life. Yeah, let's start with MGD. Miller Lite. Hudson Graham. All right, Miller High Life. Yeah, I am a cat. Yeah, the weak greatness. I am a cat. Meow. I am a cat. Meow. I am a cat. Aaron the Goat 26, Bricks Vids. Yeah. The Funny Guy 9000. I am a cat. Meow. Happy Thanksgiving, Canadians. Can't wait for Thanksgiving for us here in America next month. Yeah, you're a dog. Awesome. Yeah. Pee-wee. Yeah. Boo, 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 boo. Peachy, 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 poo. Yeah, 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 yeah. Everything is great with the flu, yeah. And then the real fan won. I am drunk, yeah. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. The poo-poo balls are great for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 Yeah, 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 yeah. Peachy Poo, yeah. Oh, Silent Spider Gaming. Peachy Poo, yeah. You fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. Yeah, 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 yeah. Poo, 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 poo. I'm a drunk idiot right now. Yeah. DoorDash is cut. No. Yeah. I am a cat for God's sakes. Meow. Yeah. Thin poop is great. Thin poop is great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thin pee, thin poop. Yeah, 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 yeah. Thin poop is great. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Thin poop is great. Excuse me. Yeah, everything is great with P. Yeah. Bonk.
Yeah, I think the circumstances.
I know it's Turtles. I got Budweiser. Yeah, I know.
Good offensive to grow. And they're going to try to get him to get unraveled, and they're going to try to get him to respond, and they're going to try to get his mind out of
Farts smell good. I know. Hey, everybody, Lynn here. How's everybody doing? I know who are the people in the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. Oh, who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that you meet Tuesday. Do. Yeah. Hey everybody, Ronald McDonald here. Eat McDonald's, we got the best food ever. Yeah, let's dance. Yeah, McDonald's today, nice. Yeah, McDonald's tonight, nice, Aaron. Yeah, that's awesome. Anyways, yeah, eat McDonald's, eat our Big Macs, our quarter pound with cheese, our hotcakes, our sausage biscuits, sausage egg McMuffins, our cheeseburgers, double cheeseburgers, McDoubles, our French fries, our chicken McNuggets, our McChicken sandwiches, our McCrispy chicken sandwiches. What else do we have at McDonald's? Everything we sell there. Our Filet-O-Fish. Everything we sell at McDonald's. McDonald's. Yeah. The song gets a 10 out of 10. Anyways, yeah. Eat McDonald's. Yeah. Poo-poo balls are great.
The only extra pressure that's on Caleb and them.
Hi everybody, it's Hillbilly Times here. How's everybody doing? Saturday night, yeah.
Saturday night, I have to fart.
I think that most Chicago people think Taylor moves too much in the
Fuck my nerd. Hey, that's my line, brother.
Hey guys, it's Carly here. How's everybody doing? It's Saturday night. Yeah, yeah.
Hey everybody, it's Josh. How's everybody doing? It's Saturday night. Yeah, say hey to Rex. Say hey, Rex. Yeah, Saturday night is great. Saturday nights are the best because, yeah, who doesn't like Saturday nights? Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. The week greatness, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Saturday night's got a 10 out of 10, yeah. For real. Yeah, we all love the weekend. How do I feel about the Cubs losing the series to the Brewers? I don't like it. I'm pissed off. Man, come on, Cubs, you should have won. Come on, why? You just made yourself some popcorn. Awesome. Popcorn is great for you. Yeah, I love popcorn. Right, Rex? Don't you like popcorn? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna kick myself in the face. Boom, 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 boom. Ow, I hurt my teeth. Oh, I hurt my teeth, man. Ow, it hurts.
Coming into a big primetime slot. They don't get those very often.
No, I think that...
Sure, if Brixford is still here, I think he left, but if he left, then you'll go first, J-Dog.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, everybody, let's have barbecue. Everybody wants to be Barbecue King.
Oh, you're still here. All right, Brixford will be first, J-Dog will be second, and then I'll decide after that.
All right, guys, let's go. Yeah. Whoa, wow, 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 wow. Happy Thanksgiving, Canadians. Yeah. All right, guys, I'll see you guys next Saturday. Bye. Say bye, Rex.
Absolutely.
Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you next Saturday. Have a good one, everybody. Yeah. Bye, everybody. See you next weekend. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. Oh, who are the people in the neighborhood? People have to meet today, do you? Yeah, bye.
Bye, guys. Eat McDonald's. We got the best food ever. McDonald's. Yeah. Ow, I hurt my head.
Bye, guys. See you next Saturday. Have a good one. Yeah. Bye, guys. Have a good Saturday night. Yeah. Bye, guys. See you next Saturday.
Alright, yeah. Who's in? Yeah. 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 Excuse me, I burped. Yeah. I burped that beer because I drank a lot of beer. So yeah. Beer is great for everybody. Yeah. PP is great. Yeah, yeah. PP is great. Yeah, yeah. PP is great. Yeah, yeah. PP is great. Yeah. Alright guys, I'll see you guys next Saturday. Bye.
All the pressure is on Washington because now they're saying, oh boy, one play and we could lose this game. So now the pressure goes on them. So, we need to come out being well prepared. We need to come out and play good football. Don't give them anything cheap and get this game into the fourth quarter. And Caleb has proven that when all things are equal in the fourth quarter, he's capable of taking the team down the field, giving us a chance to score a touchdown or a field goal or whatever to win the game. He's proven that.
Yeah, I think so too. But I think what scared me a little bit earlier in the season, I was actually covering the game out in Detroit, and I feel like they just fell off, right? And they fell off, and they just never really could get it back. And that's what I worry about a playoff caliber team like the Commanders.
Yeah, I don't see that happening. I mean, these guys are playing with a rookie running back, a leading receiver that's been hurt. No. This is a heck of a good football team, but in my mind, they're not Detroit.
Okay.
They're not Detroit. So we just got to take care of the football, play smart. We'll get our opportunities. There's no doubt in my mind, at least.
And lastly, Coach, looking ahead, after this, right? We hopefully get a W this weekend, or Monday, I should say, and then we have the Saints, the Ravens, the Bengals without Joe Burrow, the Giants, the Vikings, Steelers. I mean, looking ahead, what are some of those matchups where you're like, all right, if we can beat the Commanders, then we're starting to pick the pace here.
Yeah. If you beat Washington's better than all the teams that you mentioned, probably, except maybe Minnesota. I don't know where they're at, but you take them one at a time. But the best, if you win this game, what this does more for you than anything, gives you confidence. And because next week, New Orleans is getting a little bit better. They won their first game, so they got a little bit of momentum there.
Okay. I said Brixford's will be first, so yeah. Then J-Dog will be second, and then I'll decide after that.
Oh my God, we got beat bad by Washington. We went down to get back to 500. We're 2-3 now. Now we have to win this game. That's when bad things happen.
You don't know that I have congestive heart failure.
It is called a rite of passage for many high school students, and I am talking about prom. But Brooklyn High School here behind me is one of 3 schools in Durham region that have axed the event that was supposed to happen next spring. Parents and students are now frustrated over the preempted decision.
A little disrespectful. That's something we all look forward to at the end of the year.
Carson and Matthew are in their final year of school, making plans about post-secondary education, but not prom. That finale to 4 years is up in the air.
Bring back prom! Bring back prom!
On Monday, students walked out of class protesting the principal's decision to cancel prom with some parental support.
We've been waiting a long time. 4 years just for one night.
Well, I know that prom was important to myself and to friends and family, and
Cares
I know
about
that
prom.
people here are going to be feeling upset about it.
This is the letter students received on Friday. Part of it says growing expectations, liabilities, and risks connected to school-run proms make it increasingly difficult for schools to continue offering them in the way they once were. Have you heard from your principal after the walkout happened yesterday?
Well, she sent out a letter to us, just saying that she's now considering talking to us about it, which is something she should have done in the first place.
City News obtained the letter sent out to high school kids on Monday after the walkout. It says in part, in light of the feedback, we are pausing the planning to consider responsive steps forward. News of prom being cut reached all the way to Whitby Mayor Elizabeth Roy's office.
When COVID, my daughter, who is 22, didn't get prom. And here is the opportunity to have prom but it's the human nature who is that is taking it away.
Uxbridge High School and Brock High School are also canceling prom. We reached out to Durham District School Board, and they told us in part, we support change but have asked these schools to pause and to schedule opportunities to sit down with students and staff to understand the concerns and to explore meaningful alternatives or adjustments that reflect our shared values and priorities.
Other schools are having prom, and for 3 schools not to have prom, there needs to be a way to figure this out.
Students say they will not stop speaking out until they get their rite of passage back.
I honestly hope they rethink it. I think like their idea right now is I know what's going to be. It's going to be like probably mini games on the field at the end of the year, and that's not going to cut it. Like that's not okay.
Afia Ba, City News.
Who cares about prom? I don't know why some people take prom so seriously. It's just a high school dance. All right, J-Dog, you're next. Like it's just a high school. It's not a big deal. There are other things more.
I thought this was a goddamn 99-cent store. This ain't no goddamn. I thought this was a goddamn 99-cent store. This ain't no goddamn 99-cent store. This is an extremely overpriced store. This shouldn't be called Family Dollar. This should be called Family Millions. Because everything in there almost costs a fucking $1 million. They got deodorant in there for $3.59. How the hell is that $1? Is that $1? $3.59? That's too much to be smelling good. Give me it 1 stick for $2.99, bitch. What the fuck you need 59 cents for? Want me to throw that at you? Look at that sign up there. Does that look like a family to you? Or does that look like a whole bunch of penises? Look at it. They got 2 white penises and 2 Latino penises. They got razors, $5. For 1 razor? Family Dollar. Where the family at? You don't got your grandma working in there? You don't got your mama working in there? You don't got your brothers working in there? You don't got your sister with her big ass titties working in there? Nobody working at Family Dollar. There's just a whole bunch of people that kind of know each other. That's not no family. I want a real family. I want a grandpa in there. I want the grandma in there. Not this bullshit. I try to ask the lady, excuse me, ma'am. How come everything in here is so overpriced? Well, you see, sir, this is not really a dollar store. We just called it this dollar store. Then you're a liar! What are you lying to me for? And get away from me, you bitch-ass bitch! You try to buy something from Family Dollar? Ain't nothing worth $1 in there. Change your name right now. Change your name. Don't go in there, sir. It's a chip. It's a lie. It's a trick. I've seen prostitutes that cost less than the items they got in Family Dollar. Put 25 cents in the basket just so the basket can move. I gotta pay for my basket to put items. I'ma pay for
J-Dog.
in your store.
It's his video.
Going there, bro. It's too overpriced. It's too overpriced. I'm trying to save you. No, don't do it. Damn it. They got a sign talking about low prices. Ain't shit in there low except the employee's IQ. That's the only thing in there that's low. Got all them damn red poles around there looking like big herpes red penises and shit. Yeah. I'm renting at your Family Dollar. This lady trying to tell me something. I don't know who she is. I'm the angry black man. And if your store makes me angry, I'm ranting, bitch. They got bars over the windows. They're trying to lock niggas up with them extremely high prices and shit. Screw you and your penis sign, Family Dollar. Only thing in there worth $1 is all the fine female employees. That's the only thing that's worth $1.
U.S. Cellular makes it easier
Yeah,
to
this
switch.
channel is
Get
called
1100
this channel is called D-Sigs. I actually subbed to this channel years ago. Alright, I'll do Adrian and Rail Fenner and The Week Great. They'll be the next 2, and then I'll decide after those. Adrian is next, then The Week Greatness. Then I'll do maybe 2 or 3 more after that. Funny guy, 9th. I discovered him in like 2010. And I discovered D-Sigs from one of my old friends, Alex, who used to live in my building, which is my mom's ex-boyfriend's younger brother. Yep. Hudson Graham, because you called Sundown Audio a farting sound system, I'm running my index finger against my lips, pointing at you and giving you the thumbs up. Alright. I'll do the week greatness next, and I'll do Aaron and the Funny Guy 9000, and then Tan Man. Those will be the last three.
Stop playing with your fanny pack. You need the new 340 GSM mil. In Miami, police say this is the future of law enforcement.
This vehicle is going to give us touch points with the community that we have never had before.
If you look past the flashing lights and logos, it's clear this is no ordinary police cruiser. This prototype SUV was designed to launch a drone, read license plates, and send live infrared video back to HQ.
all without needing a police officer behind the wheel. The Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office says this is the nation's first autonomous police vehicle. The South Florida Department is rolling out the experimental vehicle thanks to funding from the policing lab.
I use NBC. I do NBC5 all the time.
Ultimately trying to do is to give
Yeah, we're fine.
the sworn officers the capability to make the best decision out there.
For now, Miami-Dade will essentially take the vehicle on a PR junket, seeking community input before it regularly patrols neighborhoods. If and when that day arrives,
This is news, so I don't think they
this
care.
vehicle will offer a lot.
They don't need to be focused on driving and looking for animals, children, pedestrians running out into the road. The vehicle's going to watch those vulnerable road users and let the officer look for crime.
The easy-to-operate tethered drone gives police a bird's-eye, up-close view, even in the shadows. The car can also patrol targeted areas, deterring bad actors without Sheriff
Even though it's just fair use anyway, so yeah.
I would probably say that this vehicle will allow 5 to 10
Hello,
deputies
Dax,
to go about other
aka
business
Jason Witter,
that they might
aka
otherwise
Dax.
not be able to do.
The policing lab says the car can also help streamline arrests,
Fingerprint, 10 digits,
and relay real-time data.
Bus collision, an active shoot. You position this vehicle, and this information can be fed directly back to a command center for decision making.
The autonomous vehicle industry has faced questions about safety for years. Designers say this new law enforcement model would not engage in a high-speed chase without a deputy driving.
This will never go lights and siren, exempt from the rules of the road, autonomously.
Technology like 360-degree cameras also raises privacy concerns. Civil society groups like the ACLU have long been suspicious of police using surveillance tech such as drones. Miami-Dade Sheriff says her department is using technology that's everywhere.
We're all on camera all the time, everywhere we go. I think that what we're doing is embracing what's already part of our lives and using it in a way that helps to improve our community.
And we may not even be able to imagine some future triumphs and pitfalls on an uncharted road. The Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office says during the pilot program, this vehicle will be assigned to its Community Affairs Bureau. But the sheriff tells me if there's a crisis, they'll put this vehicle to work. Jesse Kirsch, NBC News, Miami.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC.
Alright, I said, who did I say next? I'll do the funny guy, Aaron, and then Tan Man. So funny guy 9000, you're next. Yeah. Alright.
So it was definitely gradual.
Aaron.
So all my friends growing up were girls. And same.
Stop firing rockets at my home, please.
Enough of you. You've reached it.
Hey, stop shooting rockets at my crib. Stop firing rockets at my house. Stop shooting up my home. Hey, stop shooting up my crib, man. I'm out of ammo. Stop shooting up my house.
Alright. Last one, and that's Tan Man's video, wherever may go up to it. If
culture being raised Mormon was very much like, suppressed, conceal, don't feel, right? So it was I could tell it made them feel uncomfortable for me to even bring this up to them. But at some point, my mom said, "Are you saying you're gay?" And I said,
Jack Vale.
People feel like that. I never around that. So. For a while, I was okay, and months later, it came up again, and I said, can I get help with the
Excuse me. Sorry, excuse me.
Last time I went to Walmart was like last October. Pretty much almost a year ago around this time, I say. Yeah, Walmart's a good store.
Just to backtrack a little bit, is I got so good at asking, and I was wondering, like,
Funny when he lifts his leg.
It is so late for the wedding. How are you so freshified right now?
I don't sweat it.
Which is normal here, and it's not. I mean, it's young for sure, but it's not unheard of. You were sexually attracted to Amanda. I know that you were, but I'm asking.
Stupid fly.
Because that was also a big thing.
I gotta refresh the damn page.
This isn't real. Because again, the world can, even today, they put the two together. Like, people are still so confused by, like, how could you transition and want to be with your wife? It's like, because they think everything has to do with sexuality, right? And so, for me to have this attraction towards a tiny girl, of course this isn't real, this incongruence I'm feeling with gender.
And not just me, but like girls in general.
Yeah,
right? All
yeah,
grown up.
yes.
So you were excited to feel that attraction.
Yes.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with me.
Yes.
How do you describe gender? How do you describe sexuality for you personally?
Yeah, so gender is the, the way we express ourselves. That's they call it gender identity, right? People get caught up in our the biology, but our sexuality has to do with our attraction. So our gender identity is how
Well, outside tonight I might.
Most authentic to us. And sexuality is who you're attracted to. So
I'm trying to think what I should get though if I do go to the store. They close at midnight, so we got a lot of time. And the store's only down the street from my house. It's like a 5-minute walk.
Shay, how did you garner up the courage to be able to go to your wife and say, I want to...
Do I want chips?
Or I have feelings of a woman, and how did you just describe it, really?
I'm probably not gonna get a soda because I already have a soda, so yeah.
And it was something that I just remember I just started bawling because it was the first time there was a medical way of explaining what I was experiencing. And keep in mind, I'm looking through the lens of I'm Mormon, transgenderism, or that's all worldly stuff real. But when I see a medical way of describing what I was experiencing, I just, oh my gosh, this is amazing. I didn't tell my parents my whole life. And it gave me the courage.
Did I go to Amico last live stream? Yes, I did.
Talk about this. It was just so free. I wasn't coming to Amanda and saying, "Hey, I'm transgender and I'm going to transition."
Let's go to channel 7 or channel.
My intention was to say, I've experienced gender dysphoria.
Where's channel 7 news?
Because it's killing me for myself.
There it is. Yeah, last Saturday I went to Amico by myself.
And this is your new Dell PC.
BP or sit-go?
It helps you handle a lot.
Probably not. I mean, I know the BP, there's a sign in there that says no filming, so I don't know if I should go there. I'm probably not going to go there. Besides, I like Amico better anyways.
Even if she can be a lot.
X-Lad's unmatched steering power takes your grilling to new heights. Steve!
I don't know if I'm going to go, though. We'll see. Yeah, Amico closes at midnight, while BP closes at 1 on Saturdays. They close at midnight on the weekdays, and then usually Friday and Saturday nights they close at 1 a.m. So yeah, they're open an hour early or hour late on the weekends.
Get $1,100 off any phone with no trade-in, and we'll pay off your current contract when you switch.
I'm gonna take a whiz.
Cellular, now part of T-Mobile.
Consumer Reports was named the 2025 most reliable automotive brand. Subaru. It's no surprise they also named Subaru the best overall automotive brand.
Get 1.9% APR financing for 72 months on new Subaru Outback models. Going on now.
Effective, healthy blood pressure support takes more than innovation. It takes vision. At Human, our plant-based supplements are scientifically formulated to support the center of your health. And at the center of Super Beats Heart Powder, groundbreaking nitric oxide science, supporting your healthy blood pressure, circulation, and blood flow. With refreshing black cherry flavor at home or on the go, supporting your heart health and all the moments your heart beats. Get a free month supply plus free shipping on all bundles at livehuman.com.
Maybe we can go to the park too.
You want to watch in one place.
Go on the swings. I don't know.
Start your watch list and find your next favorite.
I don't know if I'll go to the store.
Pain or vision changes, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection or asthma. Don't change your stop button treatments without talking to your doctor. What will you do with your more? Ask a pulmonologist about COPD.
We're getting a literal bird's eye view of history after scientists make an unbelievable discovery tucked inside vulture nests. Spanish researchers studied a dozen bearded vulture nests and found more than 200 human artifacts that date back to the 13th century.
I don't know what I should
They include a woven medieval sandal, remnants of a basket, a crossbow arrow, and a painted piece of leather. It turns out the vultures use the items as building material, and since they prefer to nest in cool, dry cliff caves,
Let's see the top fan for this stream real
check
quick.
this out. A Washington State teen who was once in foster care has launched a sneaker empire from his bedroom. Malachi Larson started out by using his Christmas money to buy an assortment of shoes.
So Tan Man is number 1. Bass Pro Shop is number 2. Hudson Graham's number 3. Wheat Greatness is 4. Yep, Speedway's awesome. Brixvid's 5. Rage Master 6. J-Dog 7. Aaron 8. Random Videos 9. Funny Guy 9010. Daniel Plotagon 11. Adrian M 12. Rick Douglas 13. Misty Smith 14. Adrian the Rail Fanner 15. Real Fan 116. Dan Cat Meow 17. Wheat Dude 18, Logan Cochran 19, Old Radios 20, Garfield Rivas 21, whoever this Prancing Fairy 22, Michael C. 23, a little bit goofy 24, Animated Sequelas 25, Silent Spider Gaming 26, Steven the VHS DVD Blu-ray Player 27, Vincent Langevin 28, Abstract Tom 29, CM04 Productions 30, Stickia 31, Peace 32, Colin Morrissey 33, 34 is Magnificent Game whatever, 35 is Winter King, 36 Seiya, 37 is Dax. Yeah, Casey's is good. I wish the Speedway was walking distance. If there was a Speedway actually walking distance, I'd go there and get nachos. I'm kind of in the mood for Speedway's nachos, but the closest one is a very far walk. I'm not gonna walk that far. I don't know what I should do.
I guess it's hard to know when you're right, but not here. Feels good, pal. I smell weird, but I feel good.
Amco gas station, Midlothian, Illinois. Alright.
Prize picks. It's good to be right. Right now at US Cellular, you can get 4 free phones plus 4 lines for $90.
Hey, we're tired of having the wool pulled
Takis Fuego.
requirements. What aren't we seeing?
Yeah. Can we get our choice of free phones?
Yep, you get the latest phones.
I bet we have to trade in our old phones, though.
No, sure don't.
Wow.
High five. Almost. Higher. Yes. Nope.
Get 4 phones plus 4 lines for $90 with no trade-in, and we'll pay off your current contract when you switch. US Cellular, now part of T-Mobile.
These are the holidays. They can be a lot. And this is your new Dell PC with Intel inside. It helps you handle a lot. From taking care of business with all-day battery life, to taking care of holiday to-dos with AI tools, to taking care of Aunt Jean, even if she can be a lot.
Yeah, I know the Cubs lost. Whatever.
Everybody, hopefully all the runners out there are having sweet dreams.
Maybe next year.
Tomorrow morning, we certainly wish them the best when they kick off with Marathon, Cheryl.
Yes, and weather will be on your side.
Cubs.
Tomorrow morning between about 7 and 8 a.m.
Well, at least they made the playoff, and at least they won a playoff series, so that's good.
Conditions. Now, it will start to warm up quickly during the morning hours.
Cubs
so
used to have the lead, and then they
we're
started
already
playing
in
like
the mid-60s,
doo-doo.
So plan accordingly for that. But in terms of the Chicago
I give the
Marathon,
Cubs' performance a B.
extremes here
Hey,
in
they made the
Chicago. This is
playoff.
going to be a quiet morning into the afternoon with relatively light winds. I won't be surprised if we have
Welcome back, J-Dog.
records set tomorrow with the flat course and the nice weather conditions. So good luck to everyone participating in that. And if you're watching, perhaps you're just going out tomorrow to be a fan and you can enjoy it comfortably. Outside right now, we have those temperatures in the low 50s. Back to the west, the lakefront, we're still near 60 degrees. We do have a few clouds lingering, as well as those water temps in the mid 60s, so keeping it milder there. Satellite and radar combined, we're dry, but you can see some clouds over here still hugging Lake County up towards northern coast. As we head into Monday, that will be our next chance of rain. Models trying to bring in some precipitation as we go into our Monday morning. This is 5:30 back to the west, the next system crossing over.
All right,
139.
we on this thing, on this camera.
Early Monday, the farther east you are,
We switched cameras.
these will continue to fizzle through the morning hours, and then the afternoon, mostly cloudy skies. So we
This is
start
what I've been
the work week a little bit dreary, but we are still in need
All right.
of some rainfall and just increasing the
Let's
cloud
just take a
cover
walk.
just a little bit. Up to 72 degrees on our Monday. By Tuesday, back down to 68, and we start to dry out. A lot of dry time.
I'm gonna
during
mute
the
it for a
middle
sec.
of
Make sure I got my key with me. I know I put it in this just in case one of my relatives locks. Alright, I do have a key with me. I do have the house key, so. Alright guys, let's just take a walk to wherever. Welcome back, random videos. Yeah, let's just take a walk. Probably go to the Amico, see what they got. I don't want to spend too much money. Might just get a little bag of chips, maybe Takis, Fuego, I don't know. Or no. I want to go across this way. So BP, I would record there, but there's a sign that says no filming, so yeah, don't want to get in trouble for filming. Yeah, it is quiet tonight. Alright, let's go! Oh, maybe I'll walk even more. Maybe after the store, maybe I'll walk that way. Not go to any stores that way, but maybe just show you a little bit what's that way. And then I'll head back home. Had I been inside the BP or... Yeah, I've been inside BP millions of times. I went inside the Sitco a few times before. Not that I don't go there much because they don't got beer there. Although I did go in here to get like a Pepsi or whatever. Yeah. Oh shit, I need to pay attention. The crosswalk thing was on and I wasn't even paying attention. BP! $2 euros. Yep, Little Caesar's Pizza. Oh, maybe I'll get pizza tomorrow, I don't know. It's pretty chilly out here, but what do you expect for October? Pizza. Oh, it's a Little Caesar's pizza. Like, I'm gonna see if they have those like $1 Cheetos or $1 Flamin' Hot, where I could get like 2 very small bags of Flamin' Hot Cheetos for $1. I'm gonna see if they have that here. I actually do have $1 in cash. The rest of my money is on my bank, in my bank card. It's supposed to be chilly in October because it's a fall month. Yep. Pizza Hut. People. All right, here we are. Amico. I don't even know if I'll get anything. I'll just go in here and see what they have. I don't want to get anything too expensive. Okay. What shall I get? I already have popcorn at the house. I'm not gonna get beer. I'll get beer tomorrow, but not tonight. Ooh, 2 for $1. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. This is kind of what I want. Or I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, let's... Otherwise I'll just use my debit card.
Ready? Ready?
Right, man.
Alright. Yep, it was exactly $1. I got this. So bye-bye to the store. Hang on. Got 2 of these. I'll eat these tonight. Snack on them. Alright, bye-bye. Store. Come on. Zoom out. Hang on. I think we're already zoomed out. Never mind. Yeah. Got 2 of these. These are just $1. That's it. $1 and nothing cents. $1.00. I'll cross the street, fuck it. Then when we get home, I'll do the beer pouring and just chill out for a little bit, and then, yeah. It's the bar over there, that stinky bar. Nope, there was no tax. There's really not a sales tax on food here in where I live. Zoom! Okay, I'm putting these in my pocket. Come on. Oh, people are... Why won't it zoom? Whatever. Yeah. That's one positive of Wisconsin. Even though I like Illinois better, much better, and hopefully one day I'll move back there, hopefully soon. One of the positives of Wisconsin is you don't got sales tax. You only on certain things you have sales tax. On like food, you don't have sales tax, which is good. Yeah, Illinois does have sales. They have. Illinois does have sales tax. Yep, H&R Block. I think I'm gonna go that way, like by the pumpkin pantry, that gas station. I actually went there earlier this week, I think back on Tuesday night. And then I'll walk, I'm not gonna go there, I'm just gonna walk past it, show you guys it, and then yeah. I don't know why I crossed the street if I'm gonna go that way. Or fuck it, I don't know. I'm crossing, fuck it. I don't own the music, YouTube. Don't get me copyrighted. Gosh. Fuck. So we crossed the street again. I think I'll maybe walk that way a little, like past the Walgreens, and I'll walk back home. Good thing about this time of night, there's no cars, barely any cars on the road. Easy to cross the street. You know? Yeah. PD, 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 PD. Oh, it's windy out here. Douglas Hardware. I didn't get. I got 2 bags of Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Currently have them in my pocket. They're like small mini bags. It was $1 for. I just paid $1 for 2 small bags. Get in the zone, auto zone. I do have soda at home, so yeah. Car's coming. There's Walgreens over there. Walgreens. I actually went here to Walgreens earlier. Ah, Zoom! Boost Mobile. Plane in the sky. Yeah. Walk on a Saturday night. I think Pump and Pantry might be, says they're open. But yeah, I think they might be open. Not that I'm going there, but. Pump and Pantry. Pew, pew, pew. Pump and Pantry. They do sell beer here, but I've never gotten beer at this store before. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back home, guys. Let's go back to the house and just do what I'm gonna do the rest of the night. Just do the beer pouring, and then yeah. Boost Mobile. Walgreens. I'm gonna cross over here, fuck it. I'm gonna get to that side of the street, make sure no cars coming this way, I'm good. Back to the house. Almost home. Going inside and yeah. Almost home. Okay, we're back home. Hang on. Jeez. People have been commenting. For some reason, it's not showing all these, hang on. I'm gonna switch first. Switch back phones. Alright, I'm back. I don't know why, but for some reason I would... Because if I was ignoring, not responding to any live chat, it's because, for some reason the Streamlabs, it wasn't updating the new live chat comments. Like, the last one that I got, the last, message that I got was, from, a little bit goofy saying, did I get some soda? After that, no one... Like, I got a lot of comments after that, but yeah, I wasn't responding because, because of, for some reason. Come on, Streamlabs, stop, don't do it. When I get a new, when someone comments in the live chat, fucking update it, show the new, don't just not show it. But we're good, we're good. Yeah, black bars, unfortunately. I know I fixed it last Saturday. I'll fix it. I fixed it last Saturday when it always does this when I... I'll eventually fix it. No, it ain't fixed. Why does it do this? Like, every time I switch to that phone and then switch back, it has to do this black bar thing. I'll be back, hang on. On CA streams, I don't know why. It always does this when I switch to this phone for outside, when I take a walk and then I come back, and then when I switch back to this, it has to do this black bars thing. I don't want black bars. Fucking Streamlabs. Not to mention this damn live chat is all the way at the top, and fuck. Yeah, I did this last Saturday, so I just named this scene poop. Yes, tech can be goofy indeed. I'm gonna do some research. Hang on. Otherwise, if I can't fix it like last time, then I'll just fuck it. You like the more widescreen. Yeah, I know someone said that last Saturday, where it looked like a movie. But seriously, I don't know why it does this. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do black bars. Fuck it. I'm turning off the computer. Is like the news on? Why is the news not on at all? Like, I don't want to watch Fox 6 Milwaukee because of the Brewers. Yeah, I'll just ignore the black bars. Fuck it. And I gotta update my computer. Who knows? Maybe I'll grow on maybe the black bars will grow on me. Stupid fly. Anyway. Got 2 of those. Yep. Blue Jays Brewers World Series, I think is, yeah, possibly, since they both are. Kind of want to see a Cubs Blue Jays World Series, but that's not gonna happen. Either way, I hope the Blue Jays win the World Series. Last time they won was like 19. Although I wouldn't mind the Mariners. The Mariners never even won a. They never even been to the World Series. So honestly, I don't mind if they. I wouldn't mind seeing them win either. But we'll see who wins the World Series this year.
So when we were home, at least the guys could go over to the facility, and they could get a treatment or take a steam or do something at the facility and come back, and then we would have a team dinner. Right. But when you're on the road, I mean, you're kind of caught there in one city, in the hotel, and it is a long day. It truly is.
Yeah, and what's the extra pressure that comes with being on a Monday Night Football game, coming out of the bye? Is it too much rest? I mean,
I don't know. No, I mean, nowadays, I think it's more consistent because everyone's doing the same thing. And by that, I mean, every team has to give your players, because of the new collective bargaining agreement, you got to give your players 4 days off. So I think everybody in the league basically gives the guys off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday when you come back. Now, so I think by that in the league basically gives the guys off Thursday, Friday, Saturday. There was no restriction. So I would always say if we practice good on Thursday, we might be off Friday. And if not, we were going to practice Friday morning. Okay. And I knew, so, sometimes you can overdo it, and some teams will be a little bit tired, a little bit sluggish. But Ben sounded like he had a good plan. Obviously, from being at Detroit, they were successful, and that's the key. What plan are you going to use and implement with your players? And you don't want to experiment too much. You'd like to do something that you know has been successful, and your players buy into that too, Casey. In other words, if Ben stands up there and says, "This is what we did at Detroit the last 3 years, guys, when I was there," and it's been very good for our players. They're rested, they're focused, on and on. then it's an easy sell. It's an easy sell.
You think the guys are relaxing watching the Cubs game,
Hello,
though?
pyrotechnic.
I think they are. Absolutely, they will. That's perfect. You know, that'll be that'll take up one night. As a coach, you're always looking to fill those nights, you know, before the game, keeping them busy, keeping them active.
Yeah, we saw Ben Johnson was at the game a couple of days
Yeah,
ago, too.
he was. That was great, you know, and some of the players were there. I saw Caleb there one week, so that's great, you know, that they're involved with the city and supportive of the city. That's what Chicago's all about. So it's all good. It's all good. We just got to, you know, we got to come out, and when you're on the road, and I'll make this point, Monday nights, I'm thinking back to all the games, when you come out Monday night and
Cubs
you're
lost,
at home,
unfortunately, but
you know, you're going to
well,
get the crowd
maybe next
to kind
year.
of get the energy going because you haven't played in
I'm
a
rooting
while.
for the Blue
But when
Jays or
you
the
are on the
Mariners
road,
to win.
You sure as heck don't want to come out
I don't like
flat
either the Dodgers
and
or
let the
the
other team get
Brewers.
up on you, because now you're fighting the team and you're also fighting the home field, the crowd, which is against you. So, you know, the Bears need to come out, which they have. The one thing they've done this year compared to years past, they have started fast.
I'm rooting for the Jays too. All right.
Bears coming off the bye, Commanders come off a win against the Chargers, so they kind of have that positive
Bubbles.
What stands out to you about the Commanders' approach under Dan Quinn, and does it look different than what we saw last year?
You know, they have a rookie from Oregon starting on offense. They have a rookie running back who was the 7th round pick.
Yeah, the World Series is going to be later this month.
I was looking him up today. Jacoby Crosby. He, you know, you don't expect a 7th round pick to come in and play as well as he has. And then they drafted in the 2nd round Trey Amos, a linebacker from Ole Miss. They took him in the 2nd round. So they do have some young players, but the majority of their team are veteran guys. Deebo Samuel, 49ers, great player. You know, they make a trade for him. Laramie Tunsil, 1st round pick, at one time was one of the better left tackles in the NFL. They make a trade for him with the Texans. So you know, Dan Quinn's kind of he likes those veteran players. I think, you know, that's just kind of been his mentality everywhere he's been. And that's what they have. The real key last week shocked me. If I was a betting man, Jaden Daniels, think about this. Their best receiver.
Go great with ham sandwich. Who knows? Possibly.
He could be. He would be a big help.
Hang on, guys. Let me.
So he's not going to play last week. And Jaden Daniels, their quarterback, he's coming off a knee injury, not surgery or anything, but just a twisted knee. He was out for a couple of weeks. So and they're going to go all the way across the country and play the Chargers in L.A. And I said to myself, this is a home run for Jim Harbaugh. And Washington wins by 10 points, and Daniels plays like he never missed a day. So, they do have momentum. They're feeling good about themselves right now. So we're going to have to be prepared and come out and play good to beat them. They're not going to give it to us.
No. How do you game plan against Jaden Daniels? How do you contain him? He's got that mobility. He's got that downfield accuracy.
Yeah, he does. He has all of that stuff. You're exactly right. And he's a very mature kid, you know, from the standpoint that he's played a lot of football. He could have come out early. He stayed. He didn't come out early. We saw that last year. So he handles the ups and downs extremely well. You know, the one thing when you're facing a great athlete, and he's a great athlete, he's probably close to being right behind Lamar Jackson from Baltimore.
That's high praise.
As far as run or pass type of athletic ability, in my opinion. And you can work on the plays. This is what happens. You work on the plays that he could possibly keep the ball and run. Maybe a bootleg, or maybe a fake give to the back and he keeps it around the end. So you see these plays on tape that he's done last year and this year. And you work on those, you know, as a defense. And Dennis Allen will be working on them. But the thing that gets you with a quarterback like him, and I call them unscripted plays. All of a sudden, we got everybody covered, and he tucks the ball and ducks up inside.
Cheetos. Okay, let's put the seat up. All right. Flaming hot Cheetos on here. Probably open a bag or two right now. I'll eat them right now, in fact.
Quarterback has a tendency when he's feeling pressure.
Yeah. Screw AI. AI is fine sometimes, but it's kind of gone a little too far.
Daniels is feeling pressure coming at him. What does he do? And let's say it's rolled to the right. Okay. So we want to make sure that we keep our defensive end on that side. You must be outside. At all costs, you can't come under that tackle. Even if you think you're going to get the sack, stay outside.
Right.
And then here's the question. How much man coverage do we play? Because when you play man-to-man coverage, everybody has some, there's 5 guys going on for passes, and we got 5 guys defending. And we got a deep safety, so we're using 6. If they run everybody deep, just picture that. So we got 5 guys defending. I got to run deep with them.
Yeah.
So everybody's gone, and now if you break the line of scrimmage,
I'll probably end the stream at 1 or 1:30. So that hour to hour and a half.
so now
improvisational mobility that you talked about, Jaden Daniels, are still kind of working on that. You mentioned maturity too. I'm wondering if
I think the circumstances last year were a lot better for Jaden Daniels. By that I mean stable head coach, Cliff Kingsbury, solid, good offensive coordinator,
I don't like-
what he wanted to do, and a good supporting cast where Caleb had the supporting
I don't like people disrespecting the dead like they got videos of Michael Jackson doing crazy stuff and Kobe Bryant streaming with sort bring back the dead such as Michael Tupac, Stephen Hawking. Stop disrespecting.
No, absolutely.
I remember I saw an AI video, like a baby was sleeping and then a lizard or whatever crawled into the baby's mouth because the baby was sleeping with its mouth open, and the lizard went in the baby's stomach and it was like biting like the intestines or whatever, or biting like his esophagus inside, and the baby was crying. And then they took the baby to the parents took the baby to the hospital. The baby was all green, and the doctor took the lizard out, and then the baby was like jumping up and down after they took the lizard out. It was weird. A rat running across news desk scaring anchor, and I thought it was real. But I think I could find that video. It was a weird video. I don't know. I remember seeing an AI video of a woman turning into a cop. And I also see all these cat videos. Like these cat people videos. And they're disturbing. These like cat... Like a mother cat would like put her baby kitten in the oven or whatever. I don't know. It was on Facebook. I see a lot of these on Facebook. And then sometimes these cat videos, they play, you know that song Diamonds by Rihanna? They play like, you know, it's the, like the cat is, it's like meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Yeah, it's like, what the hell? My Facebook is Steve Shelton. Yeah. Steve Shelton, that's my Facebook. I haven't even changed my profile picture or banner in like, well, since I was living in Chicago. Yeah, some of these AI videos are so cringe. Facebook and Messenger. Yeah, go ahead, feel free to. If you're able to. I might have my Facebook on like friends only, like friends of friends, so we might, I don't know. Maybe. Trying to find that video. Although I don't really go on Messenger that often. Sometimes I do, but I still go on Facebook. Yeah. Deep fakes. AI videos are really weird and bizarre. Yep. Jeez, these AI videos, I swear. Seeing AI videos probably earlier this year or something. Probably it's sometime, but I started seeing a lot of them like during this summer. That's when I started seeing a ton of them. AI video really scared me. Yeah. Here's one I see of a cow or a bull like running into a baby. I'm not gonna show that one. Just because it might be graphic, so yeah, I'm not gonna show that. But geez, these AI videos are weird as hell. Family Matters. Losing many jobs. Yeah, it sucks. This economy is... Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, everything is so damn expensive. People are losing their jobs. You got AI. That's another thing AI is doing. AI is taking people's jobs. More places are closing down and going out of business. I just hate seeing that. Yeah. He was like, eh. Some of these AI videos are sad.
I want to talk to our kids. Our kids are already
Oh man. Yeah, they are. Some are funny, some are depressing and sad. AI. Yeah, well, that's AI for you.
Right at dinner time on April 17th, we have a tornado warning issued for Potawatomi County. Supercell storms started producing tornadoes across eastern Nebraska. Our Omaha affiliate reporting homes and cars badly damaged, windows blown out, roofs ripped off, one family caught off guard.
We didn't think anything of it, and then my wife started screaming at me, so I go to the basement, and it's about 20 seconds after he got down there that it ripped through.
Luckily, everyone survived, but with only seconds to spare, is it possible they could have gotten an earlier warning? What we do know from an official bulletin is that
Sega made a game for Dreamcast called Channel 5. No, I didn't.
regular weather balloons that day. Only one instead of two, which meant their data was hours old and only showed the threat fail. Tornadoes.
That's impossible to forecast when and where. Not having that data could have saved a life or created a warning that had greater lead time. But if you do it over and over and over again, I can promise you that not having that data is going to be a problem when it comes to forecasting.
And it's all because of a political tornado. Doge federal employee buyouts and cuts earlier this year, leading to that, quote, lack of office staffing. And now, in a rare move, every living former director of the National Weather Service, dating back to President Reagan, is warning that President Trump's proposal to
Alright.
cut NOAA funding by nearly
There's an AI video of Mr. Rogers in WWE. I saw an AI video of, it was a WWE Monday Night Raw where it was Mr. Rogers versus Bob Ross.
staff reorganizations, and the NWS will continue to meet its mission of ensuring public safety amid critical weather events. But a former NWS director disagrees.
Be around right here, cause this my block. It's my block, so I need you to move. Go find somewhere. It's like this your girl, right? Tell her who I am. Excuse me. What you doing right here? Waiting for my ride. Okay, I don't want you to wait for your ride right here, cause this my block. It is my block, so I need you to move. Go find somewhere else to wait. What you looking around for? Who you talking to? I'm talking to you. Who else right here? Why you acting slow? Listen, is you trying to get active or what? Excuse me. Where y'all going? Don't try to act like you don't know me. Tell her who I am. What you mean? This like this your girl, right? Tell her who I am.
I don't even know.
So you don't know me? You wasn't in my DMs? Be for real, bro. I'm not showing shit. I ain't got shit to prove. You do. He was in my DMs, so I'm just. What you mean show the messages? I ain't gotta show the messages. He know what's up. So what you want to do? What's up? You trying to get active or what? I'm not from around here, baby. So what's up? I don't care where you from. Is you trying to get active or what? I'm not from around here, baby. What you want to do? What? What you want to do? Hey, you too crazy to be doing all that. What's up? Okay, this just a video. I'm just a video. So you ain't got to mess me up.
Yeah, I see it. As a matter of public safety, like air traffic controllers and the FBI, and he says he expects to have bipartisan support for that legislation. In Los Angeles, I'm meteorologist Chase Kane.
We are now 30 seconds from the start at the Bank of America Chicago Marathon.
There's nothing like a marathon to make you feel humble. When you don't realize how
When Mr. Rogers being W, I don't know. Well, someone just made an AI video of that.
I never thought that I would run a marathon. I really have to push myself beyond the only competition.
this one is about embracing the fact that you're doing something so incredible.
The marathon's awesome. The city puts on this thing that brings so much positivity to so many people in so many different ways.
When you lose faith in humanity and you run a marathon, it rekindles your faith.
Welcome to Chasing the Start, a journey to 26.2.
This is our salute here at NBC Chicago to the more than 50,000 runners who are anxious to get to the start line of the Bank of America Chicago Marathon.
Yeah, they spent months and months training and working really hard, and it all culminates right here in Grant Park.
And over the next half hour, we're going to introduce you to some very inspirational runners who share that special why.
The Cubs lost the Brewers. Me too. Mr. Rogers, one of the most kindest humans ever seen. Yep.
It's all about inclusivity, which means not putting kids in cancer in bubble wrap and telling them about the things they can't do, but figuring out how they can do all the things they want to do. I'm Dr. Jennifer Rachel.
And I'm Dr. Jackson. And we're running the Bank of America Chicago Marathon to benefit Camp One.
Let's watch this again. This AI video again. This weird AI video.
I've always known that this place has been special for us.
Yeah, these weird videos.
Huh? You kidding me right now? Everything's good.
What the fuck?
Steve's love a chicken, yeah, stinky as hell. Ooh, mama, see tonight.
weird AI videos.
You burned the soup, you idiot.
NFL players, we all made up the same. Once we put our mind to something, we just go do it. I'm Otis Hudson. I'm running the Bank of America Chicago Marathon because I would like to eventually qualify for the Boston Marathon. When I got drafted, Marvin Lewis called me and said he was going to take me in the draft in the 5th round in 2010. It didn't really hit me until I stepped on the practice field my first day of rookie training camp. It was awesome. You know, people were like, oh my God, I dreamed of this. You know, ever since I was in 8th grade playing in the NFL. I was playing sports, I could be 330, 340 pounds. And the play will last for 6 seconds. So you don't know if you're tired or not. After 6 seconds, you go back into the auto, you do it again for the course of the game. But endurance running, you have to do it for a mile, sometimes a mile. You have to do it every single day. It has not been what I expected because I thought I was faster and running a mile when I first started, but I realized that's not the reality of it.
Someone like Otis coming from such an impressive athletic background, I mean, his body's not going to have an issue with running. That's the beauty of running versus most other sports activities. Anyone can do it at any size, shape, age, ability.
You gotta get up every day. You have to work on your food. That's the biggest thing for me. That's the best shape possible. So I can do it as well as running. Like I have to get time to put myself in the car. Try to get me to do the best of it.
A motivated athlete, you can give them any workout, they'll do that. You can give an unmotivated athlete a perfect workout, and they won't do that. So if someone has that drive, has that want to be good or better, then it's going to happen.
Another week of last I was running to my best friend. So I dedicated a half marathon because Robert Park was running this practice and travel. Growing up in the city of Chicago, it kind of challenged me to a lot of things I had to navigate the street life in Chicago and just be something different than the stereotypical.
It's been really cool to see his time going down.
At the time, my schizophrenia delusions and hallucinations were full blown. I thought people were...
This personality test can predict with breathtaking accuracy just how successful a man will be in attracting women. This new paradigm of understanding male psychology and how it relates to romantic success uses a two-dimensional coordinate plane to plot your position along the autism spectrum, represented by the horizontal axis, and along the inhibition spectrum, represented by the vertical axis. Oh, and by the way, this system was developed by me, so you're not going to be seeing this anywhere else. First, I'll describe how to read the chart, and then I'll tell you exactly how you can determine your own position on the chart. And don't worry, it's nothing complicated. It should only take you like 20, 30 minutes at most to figure out your score. So, here's how it works. From left to right along the autism spectrum, the further left you go, the less autistic you are, and the further right you go, the more autistic
You're a funny guy.
Then on the vertical inhibition spectrum, the lower you go, the lower inhibition you are, and the higher you go, the higher inhibition you are. So, in other words, if you fall on the lower side of the inhibition spectrum, that means you are not very inhibited socially. And if you I was back to where I was when I first got there. So again, I was like, very high anxiety, not feeling great. But, it is what it is. So, yeah, at that point, it was just me and 2 of Jamal's friends hanging out in the living room. And eventually, one of those guys left. So then it was just me and this one other guy sitting on the couch. So, of course, he had his phone out. And so he was just looking at his phone. And I
Watch them bore into a corrupt system.
But I also didn't want people to see me just sitting there at the party, sitting on the couch, just looking at my phone, because
there's really no meaning to anything we do, but what's going to be permanent is us not breathing, us just lifeless, stiff in a box. That's going to be for eternity. Not to sound dark, but it's the cold truth. Whatever we do, it's all temporary. What we're going to be doing for eternity is doing this.
If you think your child may have autism, it's important to act quickly. At Action Behavior Centers, we want to reduce barriers.
Not to sound silly, not to sound cuckoo, but it's the honest truth. And when I think about that, I really say to myself, like, I can't believe all the stress we have here, all the worries we have here, to just know one day, forever, we're just going to be laying lifeless. All this amount of hell, all this amount of misery, to just one day do this. And that's another reason why I say, why the hell did I even come out of this state to begin with, to just go back into it? That's one thing I can never understand. Remember this, if someone says, what, you're this for not getting married, you're a loser, you don't have a girlfriend, you don't have, whatever it is, say, well, whether I have a girlfriend, whether I'm married, whether I have kids, whether I went to college, whether I, whatever the hell, or didn't do, one day, it ain't gonna change the fact that I'm gonna be doing this just like you will. If I get married, this is, well, I might actually speed the process due to stress. But regardless, whether we follow those footsteps or don't follow those footsteps, in the end, we're all gonna be doing this. Married. Not married. Kids. Not having kids. Went to college. Didn't go to college. Rich. Poor. You name it. It ain't gonna stop the fact that one day we're all gonna be doing this. Trying to put a little humor into it, but it's the truth. That's what you gotta show people. Why should I do that? Is that going to stop me one day from doing this?
The born into a corrupt system is awesome.
Okay,
I also was watching this video about marriage or whatever, like how pointless it is, because it is. And I agree. I'm going to go to that video because he speaks the truth in that video.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? As I'm
Come on, don't get off, damn.
Considered nighttime, well, where I am. But anyway, today's video is going to be a little bit on a different subject. But, yeah, I want to talk about relationships, marriage, things like that. Now, you look at someone, let's say you're a male, you look at a girl, you fall in love with her, and, you're going out together. Then eventually in the future, you want to settle with her, get engaged and marry her. Now, I find marriage completely pointless and just a waste of money. I do. You're with that person already, so what's the difference? If you get sick of that person, you can just leave that person. You marry the person, you get sick of the person, then you gotta go through all the bullshit.
Yeah.
Whatever deal you made, they get half of what you have or whatever.
don't get.
I agree with him. Like getting married is so pointless. Like, everything you do when you're married, you can do when you're not married. You don't have to get married to live with your significant other, spend your life with them, even have kids with them, which I don't want kids, but like, what is the point of marriage? Like, everything you do when you're married, you could do when not get married, you know? Like, what the hell? From God. But it's much like, you know, if you get married, if you don't get married, you just want to break up with the person, you're not happy with your significant other, you don't want to be with them, you can just break up and that's it. Break up for free, you know? That's it. Well, if you get married and you're not happy, you don't want to be with that person, you have to sign papers, you got to go to court, and it also costs money for divorce. You know? It's like, screw that. And just the weddings cost money.
A friend is your coach. Most people talk a good game. They tell everybody what
Like, if I by any chance do find a woman in the future, I don't want to marry her. Like, just stay boyfriend and girlfriend. Like, yeah, they're expensive, and I don't want to have a wedding either.
want to achieve. They tell them the huge goals.
For what you have or whatever. You're just in a regular relationship, girlfriend and boyfriend. You can leave each other whenever you want. Now, I'm not saying that's what people should do. I mean, unless you guys don't get along, then yeah. I mean, you don't want to have a toxic relationship, but I just find marriage completely unnecessary. It's just a waste of money. It's all just to make money off you. That's all it is. It's just another way of making you say, you know, oh, now you're considered official, man.
Yeah.
They've already been official. They just want to manipulate you into thinking official more, because then this comes involved. And us assholes do it. We do it. And we're getting the assholes rich. Now, I'm not saying to people, don't get married. You guys could do whatever the hell you like to do. I'm not against what you guys want to do or what you don't want to do, but I'm just saying I find it, in my opinion, just pointless. Because you can pretty much do everything you normally would being married without being married.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You could have a kid. You have to be married. There's people today that freaking get pregnant and they're not even married yet. It's all just an illusion. It's all just for this, man. This is what it's all for. You make a commitment when you're about to marry that person and kiss the bride, basically. You know, you promise not to ever, betray, cheat, blah, 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 whatever the fuck they usually say. And you be like, I do. Now I pronounce you husband and wife, blah, blah, blah. You might kiss, blame, you know. And what ends up happening? Eventually, I mean, not all. Some actually make it to the very grave, to the very end of the grave. But you got to realize there's a lot of other ones that maybe a year later start getting sick of each other, start fighting. And now to get a divorce, you got to go through all the bullshit. You got to literally pay to separate. Imagine that shit. You got to pay to separate.
Yeah, it's just stupid.
To just get rid of someone. When you're boyfriend and girlfriend, when you break up, hit the road. What the hell? What does paper got to be involved? You see how fucking pathetic this is? You're literally married to someone now, and you don't get along, and you got to go through all this bullshit. That's how they got you twisted by the balls. They got you in this fucking... How can I explain it? They got you in this friggin... One sec, I'll be right back. I'm back. They got you right in this trap. You know when you go in the woods, those bear traps, that soon you walk, that's literally what it's like.
Yeah, exactly. It's so stupid.
When basically you could have just a regular life, just being a couple, nothing more, and you could basically still have the same life. You can have a kid, you can live in the same house. I can't see why you can't. So you're not married. So there's a thing that has to say we're married to actually be together. Come on, guys. Don't you guys see this is all for the greed? Don't you just see
It's
this is all
all
for
about money. That's what.
And if things don't work out, you got to pay to get a divorce. You got to go through all this bullshit. I mean, am I like, I'm saying to myself, is this fucking for real? Is this for real? This is how you get twisted by the balls. Now, for those that do work out, hey, there are people that actually make it to the end, and, you know, good for them. That's how it should be, but not everyone's going to feel that way. We don't know what that person has in store in us in the future. You might be a bastard. She might be a bitch. You know, like, you don't know. We might get sick of each other. You may not. And now if I do, I got to go through all this bullshit. It's like, why get married to begin with? When you're with a girlfriend, you can leave her anytime you want. Now, I'm not saying cheat. I don't approve for that. But I mean, unless the person's treating you like shit, abusive, then yeah, fuck that person. You know, But thing I'm trying to say is, boyfriend and girlfriend break up. It's over. They're gone. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. It's done. You get married and you got to do all this bullshit. You got to pay to get a divorce and whatever, half this, blah, blah, blah. I don't feel like getting into it, but you pretty much get what I'm saying. I'm just trying to make this a quick brief, but it's a fucking joke, man. Come on. I literally laugh every day I wake up and see just the way life is. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. Not to mention, if you get married and if you get a divorce, if you're a man, you may have to pay child support if you have kids and alimony. Screw that. You don't have to do that if you don't get married, if you just break up, not even being married. This guy is Italian. Yeah, he is Italian. I believe he mentioned it too in his video. Yeah, everything you do when you're married, you can do and not get married. Marriage it's so I don't know how so many people don't even think this, don't even question what the point of marriage is. Like, so many people, they just go along with it, not telling people not to get married. People do what you want, but I'm just saying, I don't understand how so many people, they just go with the flow. They don't even question this. I've been questioning that, thinking that since I was like a kid. Yeah, I'm kind of my mom's side of the family is Italian, so I'm kind of Italian myself. Yeah, I'd rather just stay boyfriend and girlfriend. You know, I don't want to, because it's just much safer. You know, if you break up, that's it. You know, you can break up for free. You don't have to go to court, sign papers, and pay. You know, and then risk having to pay alimony and child support. Fuck that. I don't want to do that. Just stay boyfriend and girlfriend. You know, everything you do, you could still have a kid with your significant other. You can live together and spend the rest of your life together and not get married. I don't know, I'm gonna guess maybe people get married because they feel maybe the relationship will be, if you get married, then your relationship will be more secure or whatever. You like it'll be locked or whatever. Well, people get divorced anyway, so what the hell? No, I don't want any kids. Tell you the truth. I don't know. So if I ever do meet a woman, I'd rather just stay boyfriend and girlfriend. And hopefully she'll be this, because there are a lot of people, like, they want to get married. Like, and they'll break up with you if you decide not to marry them. Like, why do I have to marry you? You know? Why can't we just stay boyfriend and girl? Seriously, why do you want to get married? What's the point of it? We can still do the same things that we would do married and not be married. You know? Tells me not. Yeah. Here's this tragic reality. Another. This dude also speaks facts, a lot of facts. I agree with this dude on a lot of stuff.
I don't know. I'm just completely. All I really want is this, but we don't really take.
And yeah, humans are the only species that has to pay for everything. That has to pay just to survive, pay for needs. Every other animal, they don't have to pay for food. Like, they just hunt for their food in the wild. They just, they find, like a squirrel finds nuts on the ground, it just picks it up and eats it. Doesn't have to pay a dime for it. Same with every other animal. Well, humans, we have to pay for food. We need food to survive. Yet we have to pay for food? Fuck that. And water. If you don't have money, well, no food for you? Well, screw that. Kind of nervous if I get girlfriend or end up with a kid coming.
Humans are the most important. Sometimes I just found it and put it in its mouth. In that exact same moment. Then I had like a staring contest with this squirrel. Earlier today, I was at this exact same park. And I was at this exact same spot I'm in right now. And I was deep in my thoughts, just thinking about all sorts of things. And then a random squirrel came up to me. And if you guys don't know me, well, I love squirrels. But the squirrel kind of just kept going closer and closer, which kind of surprised me because they usually just run away if you make a slight movement, but I guess it kind of liked me. And then I had like a staring contest with this squirrel. And
just check this dude out. This dude also kind of speaks facts. Tragic Reality is the channel name.
I ain't say shit when hoes was out here fucking mine. I buy a brand new.
Squirrels. Welcome back, Adrian M. Welcome back, Weak Greatness. Yeah. Who's that woman that I was showing? Oh, that's one of my friends from when I was a kid that used to live in my building.
They're having a good time. Is it because they booked a new vacation package that made it easy to change and rearrange their whole trip?
I think so.
Introducing Getaways by Southwest. Vacation's more fun when it's flexible.
Character in Dragon Ball Z called Captain Ginyu. Basically, when he was fighting Goku, who's the main character, he has an ability where he can basically body swap. And he did it to Goku. So he swapped bodies because
let's go back to this
and
video.
See just the way life is. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
You got Taco Bell, all right?
Moment of silence, please, and let's just think about what I've said.
Yep.
It's just the same pathetic pattern over and over. Just like a friend I heard saying, I just hope next year has a better year in store for us. It's going to be the same shit. What do you think a number changing is going to do? What do you think that's going to do? There's no magic in a number changing. If anything, yeah, it's going to change, all right, but not for the better. It gets worse every year.
Another channel I want to
recommend. It gets worse every year. You know, it's funny, like, all right now we're in 2021, almost going into 2022. We end up saying, I hope 2022...
At the bottom. Imagine a world where politicians who claim to fight against prejudice openly shame men for a physical characteristic that they have no control over, with very little long-term consequence to their political career. A physical characteristic that has been proven to have tangible disadvantages on every aspect of their lives. A form of prejudice which largely goes unrecognized by that very same political party which was built around the foundation of standing up for marginalized groups. Well, now you don't have to imagine.
I discovered him a couple months ago.
That's exactly what progressive...
I discovered his channel because Loser Maxing shared one of his videos.
Feminist politician Ana Ocasio-Cortez, also known as AOC, said earlier this week. Give it a listen, and then we'll talk about it.
Stephen Miller is a clown.
But yeah, this guy pretty much makes videos about how short men are oppressed by women or whatever, which he's absolutely right. Yeah, it's so stupid. Now, yeah, some women don't mind shorter guys. I mean, I'm related to short guys, and they're married, so it's. But you know, a lot of women like taller dudes. Yeah, I'll end the stream in like probably another half hour for sure, and then yeah, call it stream. Relax the rest of the night. And hello, Parker Hancock. To worry. Yeah. Like if you're like 4'10", yeah, it's gonna be really hard to get a woman. If you're like my height, like 5'6", it's you may have a okay chance, but that's still under the average height. Don't.
Bestie, the album's out. We're screaming in all caps, devouring every lyric, and ordering Domino's best deal ever while...
When I was in London, I was asking different...
Dad,
Find the jobs,
would you like some
alright?
popcorn?
Sure. Thank you. Well, they say, oh no, it doesn't matter. All that matters is a really good personality, ideal male height. You get to choose it, whatever.
Bears will win, maybe. And I think they play Monday night against the Washington Commanders, Redskins, whatever you want to call them. A job in 2025 is near impossible. Yeah, it is. Because for one, for how this economy, more people are getting laid off than getting hired these days because of how shitty the economy is, inflation, and you got AI taking jobs. Job market economy is really bad. Yep, I applied for over a couple hundred jobs back in the Chicago area from December 2023 up until June 2024. I only got 3 interviews, and none of them hired me. I hate when I apply for a job online, AI automatically schedules you an interview. Like after you apply, AI will schedule you an interview, and then I call the place. Then the day of the interview, that AI scheduled me an interview. I call the place, or I go to the place, tell them that I have an interview, and they said they don't have any interviews and they're not hiring. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's why there's, like, why does AI schedule me an interview then? You know, on the job application. That day was alright. Like one time I applied for a job at KFC in Bridgeville, Illinois. After I submitted the application, it then told me to schedule an interview. And I scheduled it from it was a Friday afternoon, and yeah. And then I got text messages reminding me that I have an interview at KFC. So then I went to the KFC, told the manager that I have an interview. And the manager's like, we're not interviewing people now. We're not hiring. Well, why was I scheduled? That's why after that, when AI, and same thing when I applied for the Hickory Hills Speedway, it automatically scheduled me an interview after applying AI. It told me when I want to interview, and then I submitted it. I told them when I want to have the interview. And so I scheduled an interview, then I called the Speedway, making sure that I have an interview, and they said that they're not hiring. So then after that, when I would apply for a job and AI would automatically schedule me an interview, I would be like, nope, I'm not going to that interview, because chances are they actually aren't interviewing people or hiring. You know, it's like, yeah, screw AI. Like when I want a job interview, I'd rather the employer to call me and schedule me an interview instead of AI doing it and then realizing they're not actually interviewing or hiring. My parents pressure me. Yeah. But yeah, she did want me to get a job, and I tried, but because she says she just wants me to be able to support myself, which I understand, you know. Like, she doesn't want, you know, in case she dies or whatever, and me not being able to support myself. I mean, I understand where she's. I understand. Damn. That you gotta work for 40 plus years and you end up homeless if you refuse. Yeah, it's like, come on, like, we ain't asked to freaking be born just to be able, just to do shit we don't, work a job that we don't want, you know? You're born without your permission, and yet you have to have money for everything. You can't have anything, whether it's needs or wants. You have to have, in order to eat, you have to have money for food and water. Not only you have to pay for food, but food's expensive these days. You know, you have to pay money just to have food and water. But you don't get money for free. No, in order to get money, you have to work a stupid job that you hate, that you don't enjoy doing, just in order to have food and water and a place to live. If you don't work, then you end up homeless, living on the streets. Like, screw that. Like, I didn't ask to be born just to do that shit, you know? That's why animals are lucky. Most animals don't have to work. They get things for free. They just find food for free in the wild. You know, Tragic Reality talks about that in his videos. Yeah, retirement ain't guaranteed, especially in this economy. Like, I don't want to work until I'm freaking 80 years old or until I die. Homeless life is way too hard, yeah. Sometimes I hate being human and wish I were an animal, yep. Because animals don't have to work to survive. They could just find food in the wild. A squirrel sees it, they could just find nuts on the ground, or, you know, eat, you know, got flies or whatever, eating plants or whatever. They didn't have to work for it. They just find a plant and eat it, you know. Squirrels, they just find nuts from trees or on the ground. They just take it and eat it. They don't have to pay for it. But us humans, we have to pay for food. We have to go to a grocery store and we have to get food, and you have to pay money for it. And if you don't have any money, you can't afford it, no food for you. You gotta starve. Screw that. Homeless people in the street and they look like they're really struggling. Yeah. On easy mode. I was a king. Yeah, it's not fair. It really isn't. Maybe I should do videos talking about this, kind of like Born into a Corrupt System and Tragic Reality. I don't know. About how... I should maybe do a rant on that stuff. Having to pay... I already did a rant on money, but I might do maybe more rants on that topic. If you don't have money, any money, you will struggle, yeah. To get anywhere, yeah, needs or wants. You want to eat food, you have to pay. You want some water, you have to pay. You know, you want shelter, a roof over your head where you could sleep, you know, and just chill at, you have to pay. You have to pay rent or a mortgage to a landlord or whatever. You don't have enough money for a place to live, well, you end up, if you don't have anyone that let you live with them, well, then you're on the street, sleeping on the sidewalk. You know, animals are lucky because they don't have to pay for food, water, and exactly. sucks is that delicious food is unhealthy. Yeah, I agree. Like, why does it have to be the foods that taste so good? They have to be unhealthy, while the foods that are healthy are either nasty or just boring taste. Now, there are good tasting healthy foods, like a lot of fruits, you know. But most healthy foods are just boring tasting. You don't crave it. Animals are lucky because they don't have to. Yeah. There should be small homes for homeless. Yeah, exactly. At least have some place. It doesn't have to be a big house, right? Just at least a small place, you know. At least a place for someone to, you know, to sleep and, you know, just to chill in. You know, you want internet, you have to pay for internet. You want to watch TV, you gotta pay for it. You want to poop and pee in the toilet, you have to pay for that. You have to pay your water bill. If you can't afford your water bill, then you won't be able to flush the toilet or turn on your sinks. Where are you gonna poop and pee, you know? Like, some healthy foods like apples, bananas, grapes, strawberries, blueberries, yeah. You know, peaches are good. Yeah. But, why being a human sucks. You have to pay, you have to have money for everything. You have to pay. You have to have green rectangular paper or digital numbers on a screen. That's pretty much money. Money is physical money, like cash is green. It's just green, it's just paper. While if you have money in your bank account, then it's just, or credit card, it's just digital numbers. Another channel I recommend is Life Outrage. He also talks about this. Yep. And again, not only you have to pay for everything, but everything has to be so expensive, like food. Like, food should be, at the very least, to be very, very cheap and affordable. It doesn't matter what type of food. Healthy foods, unhealthy foods, you know. Fruits, vegetables, meat, you know, steaks, you know, fast food, McDonald's, Burger King, Taco. That all should be free or very, very affordable, where everyone, even the homeless, can afford it. More valuable than money. Yeah, everything is all about money. This channel over here.
Here's how savvy investors are getting the government to send them tax checks.
This is a hidden gem that people don't know about.
Yeah, food should be at the very least extremely cheap, like under a, yeah, because we need food to survive.
Hey, I work for.
Doesn't matter. Again, it could be peas, carrots, you know, healthy food, fruits and vegetables, junk food, you know, pizza, taco, you know, McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell. Doesn't matter. Food is food. We need food to survive. You know, chocolate. I don't care. Healthy, unhealthy, soda, water.
Now, a lot of people, you know how I discuss about money a lot on this channel. I mean, I've discussed it all. You know, how it's just a bunch of digital numbers and pieces of paper, and you have to survive and all that. And you know, I just been having even more thoughts about this. But you know, I've been having this realization for a while. But you know, when you go to the grocery store or the supermarket, and you know, there's a bunch of food everywhere, obviously, because it's just. You guys remember when life used to feel so simple? You know, think about your childhood, and you know, right now I'm just thinking about random moments when I was just
check out this channel, Life Outrage.
Playing outside, you know, or like staying in the house, playing video games or something, playing with your toys, your Legos, going to the park, you know, and just little things like that. You know, being in the sand. Imagination was running wild, and then you contrast to whatever the heck we're doing now, you know, and with like work, bills, and taxes.
Yeah, McDonald's used to be cheap. How
much digital numbers you're gonna make.
You know, back in the 90s, fast food like McDonald's and Taco Bell were so cheap. Like a taco was like under $1 at Taco Bell at the time. Now it's like fucking a couple dollars for one taco.
How much piece of paper you're gonna make every month, so how much you're gonna be able to pay your rent, you know, and you just look outside and you see this, you know, this whole like road of cars and traffic everywhere, people consuming all the time, people at shopping malls endlessly consuming, you know, the busy streets all the time, people always like doing something, always this go mode, and you realize how much we, you know, where is that simplicity? How did we just lose all of that? You know, where did all that go? How is it that we kind of just turned 18, or like became a teenager, and then everything is about like, what grades are you getting in school?
Yeah, I remember a meal, like, I used to get 2 McDoubles, a medium fry, that's it, at McDonald's, and that used to be under $5. Now it's like fucking $10 for the same thing now, or even more expensive than that.
What are you going to do when you grow up? What are you going to study in college? What are you going to study in university?
Exactly.
And all that stuff. Like, what career path are you taking? And it's like, all of that stuff, like, just felt so foreign to me when I was, like, a teenager. I was just like, where did all this come from? I was just like, it just came out of fucking nowhere. You know, I don't know, it's just something about, I don't know about your experience, but my experience is that once I reached a certain age and all this stuff started coming, knocking at my door, all these, like, career, what are you gonna do, blah, 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 and all that stuff, I was just, like, overwhelmed. You know, I was just thinking to myself, like, even if at the time I didn't have, like, this full-blown awareness, in my mind I was just like...
Cost $15-20 to get a full meal.
Scared.
Yeah. I heard some places a Big Mac meal is like $18. Like, are you kidding me? Just for a burger, fries, and a drink? $18 for that? That used to be like $1, a couple dollars, or $1 back in like the 90s and 80s. How did it go from being like $1 to even under $1 in the 80s to like fucking over $10 nowadays? Jeez.
You know, I was not ready to move to the next step like everybody else was. I was just like, it took me a lot of time to really process this and to really think, you know, like, how is this life? You know, why are we moving from here to there, like, so digital numbers, or just there, like, so quickly, where I have to decide what I want to do? And then you start to realize over time that what you want to do is literally all just for money, all just for digital numbers, all just for pieces of fucking paper. You know, and it's just...
Yeah.
You start...
I just hate... life just seems numb now since, the COVID pandemic just made things so much worse. It destroyed the economy. It's the reason why so many places have closed and go out of business, and why things are just getting more expensive. I wish I could have been like around in like the 80s and 90s where things were so cheap and affordable. Now life just gets so difficult because how expensive everything gets. So I miss 2020. Yeah, those were good years for me personally, but again, for society and the economy, that was when the economy became so shit. The worst thing that happened, yeah. Aftermath of COVID really fucked things up bad. Yep. It's just so stupid how the government just closed everything, shut down the economy over a virus. Like, come on, viruses happen. We never shut down the economy for other viruses. You know, viruses are just stuff that we gotta live through, you know? We can't just close the economy over that. Cool, but the aftermath were bad, yeah. The only thing about the lockdowns that sucked for me personally was I couldn't hang out with my friend Adrian, and if I wanted to get fast food like McDonald's, I had to use DoorDash and pay all these fees. Other than that, the lockdown wasn't really a big deal for me, since I don't really leave the house much anyways, and I'm pretty much introverted. Politics are a sitcom now, yep. Finished both of my bags of my Flamin' Hot Cheetos that I got at Amico a little while ago. Like the reality show. Yep. People are forcing others to agree with them when it comes to politics. Yeah, like, come on, not everyone's gonna agree. Like, if you have a different opinion, then they don't want the, they think you're a douchebag, or they won't want anything to do with you. They'll treat you like shit just for having a different political opinion. Like, come on. Yep, they are good. I drinking a lot during the pandemic. Yeah, I say I was drinking pretty much the same amount, or maybe a little less at that time, because I don't know. I pretty much drank the same days of the week that I do today. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Mondays, but crazy over ICE deportation. Yeah, treating someone like shit over an opinion is stupid. Yep, it is. Like, they'll call you names if you, like, if you're conservative or Republican. If if you're a Republican or conservative, a liberal will call you. They'll automatically assume you're a racist or a homophobe or these other names, and they'll call you names or whatever and treat you like shit. Same with the other way around. If you're a Republican or if you're a Democrat, you got Republicans that'll call you names. It's just dumb. All started because of George Floyd's. Yep. It's so dumb. Yeah, 2020 is just that was just a horrible year for society, because the pandemic and then all the riots because of the George Floyd stuff. That's what caused all the woke stuff. That's why the Cleveland Indians and the Washington Redskins and Aunt Jemima and stuff changed their names. Like, over that one incident. Things just got so woken out of control because of I don't know. Yeah, he was a criminal. And he didn't die because the cop kneeled on his head. Not saying the cop should have done that, but that's not how he died. He died because he was overdosing on drugs or whatever. But of course the news media had to lie and say the cop killed him, and that's what caused these race riots, and that's which is also what caused all this woke stuff, these political correctness, and certain companies or sports teams changing their names. I was so pissed when the Cleveland Indians changed their name to the Guardians. Make the world go downhill. Yeah. Alright, see ya, J-Dog. And you got people acting like he was some kind of hero or whatever when he wasn't. He was just a criminal. You know? And I remember one day in particular, this was back on May 30th, or how many days does May have? 30 or 31? I think May has 31 days. I remember it was May 31st, 2020. It was on a Sunday. That was the day when the COVID pandemic, when because we were under COVID lockdowns for like 3 months, from mid-March up until late May. You know, it sucked because I wasn't able to hang out with my friend Adrian. And then finally, May 31st is when the lockdowns ended. And I was so happy, and me and Adrian were hanging out that we were going to go to the baseball field. And right when we were on our way to the baseball field, his mom demanded he came home, and we pretty much had to go home. We couldn't hang out the rest of that go to the baseball field because we had to go inside, stay inside, because there were riots going on because of the George Floyd stuff. I was pissed, I remember. I was angry because I wanted to hang out with Adrian, but we couldn't because of the riots and stuff happened. It even came into the suburbs. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Screw voting. You know. So we couldn't hang out for another week because of that. But anyways, guys, yeah, I think I'm gonna... And by the way, YouTube, I'm not spreading hate speech of this George Floyd stuff, so don't give me a strike for hate speech, you know. I'm just saying, But yeah. So yeah, see you guys next Saturday. I'll stream again then. So have a good one. What beer is that? It's Hamm's. So yeah, I'll see you guys next Saturday. See you later. Bass Pro Shop 2007. See you Tan Man. See you Hudson Graham. See you Random Videos. The Week Greatness. And yeah. Did I say Adrian M? I think Vincent Langevin. Hopefully Jimmy from Philly streams. I hope so too. See it a little bit goofy. And yeah. Maybe I'll do a vlog or a video during the week. We'll see. And yeah. So take care, everyone. Have a good rest of your Saturday night or Sunday morning, whatever you consider this as. I'm just gonna relax the rest of the night, drink my beers, watch videos on YouTube, watch some TV, and then go to bed in probably an hour and a half, couple hours, and yeah. Appreciate that you like my vlogs. So yeah, ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.